for the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah. What's up? It's that boy, Coach Malachi Williams in the building. We back. New meeting today, USA Boxing. Yeah, man, the old boy, man, letting it grow out a little bit. You know what I mean? What's going on, everybody? Salute to everybody, man. Salute to everybody. Everybody in the chat, man. Salute to everybody, man. You know how we doing, man. I like to give everybody a round of applause. We're going to allow, you know what I mean, YouTube to go out there and send the notifications out. Let everybody know that the old boy is on today. The old boy is on. 3 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. We here 7 days a week, pretty much, for the most part. You know what I mean? Shout out to everybody. Let's give everybody a round of applause.
Shut up, old man. I ain't going nowhere. And why don't you tell all these nice folks why you've been ducking me?
Wrong sound effect. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, man, what's up, man? Salute to everybody, man. Listen, man, today we're going to have a good day today, man. Today's going to be a damn good show. We're going to cover this cap on cap, because that's all I see going on as it relates to these two. I'm going to break it down why there's nothing going to happen with this Teofimo and Devin Haney. It was good while it lasted, and it was scripted. WWE all to the day. That's all it was. WWE, WWF. You know, that's all it was. Nothing more, nothing less. All right. So anyways, let's get into this, guys. I'm gonna give everybody a shout out. You know how we do it. We're gonna give everybody a shout out. Let me do this right now. Shout out to my main man Hector Garcia.
Hey, okay.
Shout out to the Queen Lisa Bell.
Hey, okay.
Shout out to John Doe. What up, Doe?
Hey, okay.
Shout out to Paul Evans. What's happening, man?
Hey, okay.
Shout out to Ava. How you doing, Ava?
Hey, okay.
Shout out to Jed Stillwell. What's going on, bro?
Hey, okay.
Shout out to Opender with the Lick Reed.
Hey, okay.
Shout out to who else we have? Rob, Rib, Shows. What's happening?
Hey, okay.
Shout out to Andy C in the building.
Hey, okay.
And shout out to DT3. What's going on, DT3? What's happening, fam?
Hey, okay.
Shout out to Alex Soto. Alex, what's going on, bro?
Hey, okay.
Mar, the machine. What's happening?
Hey, okay.
My main man, Huggy Bear, Diallo Huggy. What's going on, fam?
Hey, okay.
Thomas Jones, what's happening?
Hey, okay.
Two, what's going on, bro? I hope you being safe out there on that road, man. Hope you being safe out there on that road, bro. You gotta hit me up, man. Let me know how it is out there, man. I haven't driven trucks in about 5 years.
Hey, okay.
Shout out to who else we have? Open Door, what's going on, fam? Shout out to Bruce Goals. What's happening? Big Bruce in the building.
Hey, okay.
Shout out to Jawan. What's going on, bro?
Hey, okay.
Let's see. Shout out to Rod Rib Shows. Shout out to, let's see, I think we got everybody, man. We got everybody that's here right now. Shout out to Alex Soto. What's going on, fam? We got everybody that's here right now, man. We're gonna let, there's a lot going on. We're gonna let YouTube do what it do. And we're gonna make it do what it do on this end, guys. So yeah, so check it out. As you guys know, man. This Teofimo Lopez fiasco, whatever, Devin Haney. Bruh, for all you guys who be on YouTube, you be on the other channels and stuff like that, you know that there's a team Haney and there's a team Lopez, right? If you go on YouTube, and you guys know what I'm talking about, you have certain YouTube channels who are dedicated to bigging up, pushing Teofimo or narratives or whatever the case may be. And then on the other end, you got another team, content creators, they're pushing the team Devin Haney, narrative, right? And then you have someone like me that's right here in the goddamn middle. I represent the middle. You see what I'm saying? Because I don't pledge allegiance to Devin Haney, Bill Haney. I don't pledge allegiance to Teofimo Sr and Jr. You know what I mean? Don't know neither one of them. And that's just not me. I'm right down the middle. You see what I'm saying? So now I see a lot of narratives being pushed, right? A lot of narratives being pushed for whatever the reason may be. You know what I mean? And that shit ain't got nothing to do with me. Apparently, this is some stuff that's been going on for years prior to me, the old boy, coming on the YouTube scene about almost 10 months ago. But that's neither here nor there. Let's get into this. Teofimo Lopez and Devin Haney Jr., it does need to happen ASAP. When I say ASAP, I don't mean like the very next fight or nothing like that. I just mean that it needs to happen. It needs to happen soon. You see what I'm saying? But guess what? Maybe, maybe like next year sometime. But guess what? We all know that it ain't gonna happen. It's all cap. And we all know this. Everybody in the chat know that fight is not going to happen. It's not going down. We know this, right? Now, as you guys know, you know what I mean, that they had a little argument, a little ruckus, a little dust up in the parking lot in the Mikey Garcia fight. It was staged, WWE. Ironically, coincidentally, Eddie Hearns just so happened to be standing right there, and DAZN cameras, not people cell phones. Of course, people's cell phones are there, but DAZN camera was right there. You see what I'm saying? Their camera was right there. You feel me? And just coincidentally, they were just walking down the street in the parking lot, whistling Dixie. Oh, look, there goes Teofimo. Oh, Teofimo. Oh, there goes Devin. Oh, I wonder what he's doing here. I didn't know he was going to be here. No, I didn't know he was going to be here neither. Oh, let's just go over there. Oh, my dad is there. His dad is there. Let's just go and see what's going on. Man, come on. This is WWE. This is fake beef, fake, all of it fake. Stage. They rehearsed this. They probably rehearsed this before they stepped in the parking lot. But anyways, Lopez Sr Bill Haney were both standing next to their sons, as we know. Being a hype man, like I always say, being a hype man that they are. Hyping their sons up, and ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You see what I'm saying? Lopez and Bill were just both sitting there standing next to each other. You know what I mean? Hyping their sons up, and ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Why Teofimo and yada yada yada. Him and Devin was arguing, having whatever the case may be. Bro, I'm telling you, this is really nothing. This is a fat nothing burger with cheese on it. A nothing burger with cheese on it. I can tell you that right now. Cheese, tomatoes, lettuce. This is a nothing burger. You see what I'm saying? I'm just being honest with you, because we know that neither one of these guys are going to fight each other. Neither one of them are going to fight each other, right? Teofimo ain't fighting Devin Haney, and Devin Haney ain't fighting Teofimo. It's not happening. Now, if you guys know me, I do love to see a good pull-up, as I said before. I like to see the pull-up. I love to see the pull-up. You know that. I like seeing that. You see what I'm saying? In the pull-up game, in my opinion, is what's missing in the sport of boxing. This is why a lot of these fights, I feel like it's really not happening that we want to see. We just seen a great fight with Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder, and now it's like right back down. And then we're going to, we got Shakur Stevenson coming up this weekend, and then we're going to have my main man Canelo and Caleb Plant. They're gonna be doing their thing in Las Vegas. That's gonna be another hype fight right there. You see what I'm saying? Now, I love, me, I love a good pull-up. But we all know, you know what I mean? We all know, and especially Teofimo Sr. and Bill Haney knows for a fact that Teofimo has a fight with Kamboso coming up. And then right after that, guess what? And Bill Haney also knows that right after that, Teofimo more than likely is going to have to fight Lomachenko. Bill Haney knows this. Everybody knows this. Right? So the narrative is going to be, oh man, we got him on camera where he shook. He did say that we were going to fight in January. Now they fight Lomachenko. So this is going to be proof that they ducking us. So that's going to be the narrative coming on that end. I can tell you that right now. I'm giving you tomorrow's news today. This is exactly how it's going to be. And then vice versa, whatever the case may be, right? Again, you have channels who team Teo, and you got channels who team Haney, right? I'm right down the middle. I ain't team nobody. Because I don't have a bond or relationship with no camp. I got a bond or relationship with boxing. I just want to see the goddamn fights. You see what I'm saying? Now, I'm just being honest with you guys. To me, as I said before, this was a staged argument between Haney and Teo. You know what I mean? This was staged. Ironically, as I said before, coincidentally, DAZN cameras was just right there at that spot at the location at the exact time. Come on, man. You see what I'm saying? Now, what we do know is Devin Haney has had several fighters this year, at least 3 fighters, duck out of fighting him. Now they're trying to make another fight with Jojo Diaz again. Will that fight happen? I have no idea. Jojo Diaz didn't want to fight Haney. He said he was getting paid more money to fight Ryan Garcia. This is why he chose to fight Ryan Garcia. Now the word on the street is that Devin Haney's team, word on the street, because you don't know who the hell to believe, right? You don't know who the hell to believe. But word on the street is that, Devin Haney now has sent Jojo Diaz the exact same amount of money he was going to make for Ryan Garcia. So they're going to see exactly what happens. If that fight is going to be able to happen, right? Now, this is what we do know, right? As I said before, it does seem that Ryan Garcia, Javier Fortuna, and Jojo Diaz, they're all competing with each other to try to avoid fighting Devin Haney for whether it's financial reasons or whatever. Who knows? I don't know what it is, right? But time would tell as it relates to Teofimo Lopez and Devin Haney will this fight actually materialize. To me, this fight ain't going to happen. It's all cap on cap on cap. Just a whole bunch of WWE, The Rock, you know, and John Cena or The Rock and Stone Cold. They're just talking, yada, 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 blah, this, squaze. Well, I can't even use that as an example because we know those two, at least they're going to get it on. But it's just some fake beef to me. Fake beef. Really ain't no beef. They probably just be talking on the phone. They probably talking on the phone right now. Yeah, bro, you see how we did that, bro? Yeah, that sounded pretty good. It's just fake beef. You know, it's just fake beef. You see what I'm saying? That's all it is. But it ain't going to happen. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe, hit the like button. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe and hit the like button. Shout out to, let's see, Roberto Flack. Roberto Flack, what'd you say? He say, the money always talks. Yeah, bro, it is what it is. It's like one guy's with Top Rank. Top Rank does not do business with Eddie Hearn. We know, I mean, I know this. You know, I don't know if you guys know it, but I know this. Top Rank does not do business with Eddie Hearn. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. They're not going to do business. You know, Eddie Hearn had won the purse bid, you know, with Teofimo, which is a Top Rank fighter, and Kamboso's, but that's about it. That's about it. It ain't, you know. He says, and Aram already said that Team Lopez has refused. Yeah, I don't know. You know, I don't know. But this is fake beef. Bro, I'm talking about this is WWE. They probably talked about it before they stepped out there. Yeah, man, you know, this is what we're gonna do, right? Listen, we got an opportunity to, you know, create some buzz on the internet, yada, yada, yada. Okay, look, I'm gonna be out here in the parking lot already waiting. And I want you just to walk up like, you know, you just stumbled across me, even though the DAZN cameras are following you in the exact same direction that Teofimo was at. So come on, man. Come on, man. You know, Toon says, why Haney haven't fought Loma yet? I have no idea, but you know, Lomachenko is signed to Top Rank. And Devin Haney, even though he's his own boss, quote unquote, but Eddie Hearn, Toon is the guy that's handling pretty much making sure, you know, Devin Haney get these fights or whatever, and it's just not happening. John Doe, you hit the nail right on the head, fam. He said that,
okay.
He said that if Devin signs with Top Rank, the fight will happen. You're right. That's how that fight going to happen. That's how that fight going to happen. He's going to have to sign the Top Rank. Well, yeah, we know that. It's the same situation with the Errol Spence. Well, the only way he's going to get those PBC fights, he has to sign with the PBC. Okay, well, if that's the case, then it's the same thing with Devin Haney. That's just how that works, right? That's just how that works. That's just how that works, bro. I'm just being honest with you. You know what I mean? That's just how that works. So, you know, it is what it is. Jawan, what you say, fam? He say, was Teo saying the N-word script too, coach? You know what? I'm glad you brought that up. So, I'm seeing another narrative that's being pushed out there as well. Jawan said, was Teo saying the N-word scripted? So, this what I'm going to do. Jawan, do you believe that Teofimo Lopez is a racist and he hates black people? Answer that question when you get time. He says that Loma want Teo, to be honest. Yeah, that's an in-house fight, DT3. That's an in-house fight. He says Devin a fake ass champion. Let's be real. It's not his fault, but still. So he's a fake champion. He's a fake champion. He said, yo, coach, what's happening? What chick? What's up, baby? What's going on with you? What's going on with you? What's going on with you, chick? What's happening? Let's see. Who else out here? Jeff Lucietta says, I don't see Loma ducking nothing, but who knows? Yeah, you know, bro, it's just a lot of politics stuff that's going on. A lot of politics stuff that's going on with the sport of boxing, with these promoters and yada, 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 yada. You know, yada, 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 yada. So, that's what's going on. That's what I see that's going on. That's what I see what's going on. Dark Prince said, he said, I grew up with Hispanics saying it, so it ain't that deep. Yeah, I want to hear what Jawan got to say on this subject matter. Since he the one brought it up, so I'm addressing that question to Jawan. I want to see what he has to say. I mean, listen. I mean, I got a $1 million answer for it. I got $1 million answer for it. This is too easy. This is too easy for me. But I see what's going on though. I see the narrative that's going on. But I want to hear what he has to say about it. He said, if Teo still has the belts, why did WBO call mandatory? Why? Oh, say and WBO call mandatory. Who is Loma? He will move up to 140. I don't know, bro. Oh yeah, shout out to Lady Shan as well. Done this season. Hope Lady Shan, hope you feel better. Soon. Oh yeah, shout out to the Queen Arlette, shout out to Queen Lee Luna, shout out to Karma Serene and the Queen Nick Rich. Shout out to them as well. Chick says Hollywood happening. Yeah, man. One is oh brother, oh that killed me, bro. Listen. Hey, the he said one has more belts, the other has more followers on IG. Listen, bro, that killed me, bro. Bro, that killed me. Hey, that killed me when he said that. You know, that killed me when he said that. He said, listen, I got more followers. All right. So here we go. He said it's a racist remark. He didn't call Kamboso a nigga when he was in his face, or Loma when he was in his face. All right, sir. So this is what I want to ask you. I want to bury this because I noticed that this is what I see going on, guys. I'm finna show y'all something. Finna show y'all something right quick. Bear with the old boy one moment. I was already ready for this. I know. Let's go right here. Wanted to talk about the fight. So let's go right here. So let's see. Dark Prince says people are tripping. Salute, coach. This fight won't happen, in my opinion. Teo would jump to 140. Yeah, especially if he's struggling. Oh, Ralphie, you don't jump the head of me, Ralphie. Ralphie, you don't jump the head of me. Ralphie, you jump the head ahead of me. But I'm going to address this right now. So Jawan says it's a racist remark. He didn't call Kamboso the N-word, and he didn't say it in Loma's face. So basically, Jawan is saying that Teofimo Lopez is a racist, right? So let's start right there. So this is what kills me. To me, this is fake outrage. I'm gonna tell you why this is fake outrage. In America, people in the UK do not get involved in Black American politics. It would just confuse you. People in the UK do not get involved with Black American, the Black American racial politics. It'll just confuse you, right? The racial politics, it'll confuse you. So our brother Jawan, he is upset with Teofimo Lopez because Teofimo Lopez said nigga to Devin Haney. Now, of course, we got to put everything in its proper context. So me having the receipt right here, let's do this. I have the receipt right here, right? So this is what's being pushed. I see my brother Blood Boxing. He's addressing it right here. Teofimo Lopez, a racist, asking a question, right? Fanon, wow, Teofimo Lopez calls Devin Haney this N-word. I already had this up. Jawan, I knew this was coming because I'm familiar with what's going on out there in the streets. I knew this was coming right here, right? So I already had this up. All I did was type in Teofimo racist because I saw where this is coming from. Teofimo, I didn't even notice it when I didn't even pay it any attention when we watched the video yesterday. So let's start right here. Teofimo Lopez dropped racist in an N-word bomb during Devin Haney confrontation. This guy's talking about it, saying that, so they're saying that Teofimo Lopez is a racist. This is what they're saying because he used the N-word. I'm a body this shit though. This is very easy to body. And it is what it is. I'm just going to state what it is. Boxing Nemo, he says that Teofimo uses N-word during Devin Haney KO threat. Okay. Teofimo Lopez being labeled a racist. Is Teofimo a racist? This guy's talking about. I just don't do it. All I typed in was Teofimo racist. I didn't even type it when I was on the show listening to you guys. All I did was just I already had this up because I did my homework already and I knew this was going to come up and I knew what they're talking about. Right? So let's keep going. Teofimo Lopez and Devin Haney's beef exposes the hate PBC. Okay. Teofimo uses the N-word towards Devin Haney. Yes, the Latino community. This guy right here says, yes, the Latino community is 100% is racist. This is what this guy is saying. Okay. Teofimo Lopez being labeled a racist. Is Teofimo racist? So basically, this is what's going on right now. This is what's going on right now. This is what's going on right now. Let me go ahead and body this. So now, he says, so I'm tripping because a non-black man called another black man a nigga. No. I'm not saying you tripping. I'm not saying you're tripping at all. This is the question. This is the problem that really confuses me about this whole thing, right? In America, I see blacks and Latinos hang out all the time, be around each other. I see blacks calling Latinos, blacks, blacks. Okay, a black person has a Latino friend or whatever the case may be. They grew up in the hood or whatever the case may be, and they call each other nigga all the time. This is facts. Fat Joe, a rapper out of New York, called black women. He called when Ja Rule, and they had the verses and stuff like that. When Ja Rule was on stage, and he had Lil Mo and another sister on there. He said, "Man, hey Ja, you got to feed your bitches." He said that on there. Excuse me if the kids listening. Fat Joe been saying nigga for 1,000 years in New York to other black rappers. Nobody even addressed him. Nobody even addressed him. I'm just saying, I didn't hear any black rappers addressing Fat Joe. Fat Joe has been a rapper since 1993. He been calling other black people and other Hispanic people niggas for years. Nobody say anything, right? Certain in the black community, especially blacks and Latinos, they use that word all the time. Call each other nigga, whatever the case may be, right? As a word of endearment. That's what they say, as a word of endearment. So my question I have is this here. All of these guys who are saying that, they're saying that Teofimo is racist, or they making insinuation of that. This insinuations of that. Devin Haney called him. I think he called Teofimo a pussy. He said, "You a pussy," and he said, "Ain't nothing pussy about me, nigga," whatever the case may be. Yada 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 yada. So now Teofimo Lopez is a racist. Now, I'm not saying he's a racist, but some people they know we are offended at what Teofimo said. We are really offended at what he said. Oh, are you really offended by what he said? I really question the sincerity of the people who are saying that Teofimo is racist. Are they really offended by what he said? I'm really, because let's be honest, there's a lot of Latinos in the community who live amongst blacks say nigga all the time. I see it at my barbershop. When I go to the barbershop, I go to a Dominican barbershop, and you see blacks and Latinos, and this is how they talk to each other. Like literally. So now, but I'm gonna go a step further. Let's look at, ain't nobody stepped to Fat Joe yet. Nobody stepped to Fat Joe yet. Nobody stepped to Noriega yet. Nobody, Nesta Gibbs. The list goes on and on and on. And I'm not trying to bring Ness into this, but I'm just saying the list goes on and on and on. So I'm trying to figure out, are you really, not you, Jawan, but are people really, these channels who saying this, are they really upset with Teofimo and say this is racist? And another thing, what did Bill Haney and Devin Haney say? What did Bill Haney and Devin Haney say? I haven't heard Bill Haney and Devin Haney say anything. Did Bill Haney and did Devin Haney say, wait a minute, you said something racist to me. You called me a nigga. And listen, Jawan, I get it. I totally get it. I understand. I definitely understand. I'm not saying anybody is not wrong for feeling the way they feel about Teofimo. If you feel like Teofimo is a flaming racist because he said nigga in front of in Devin Haney's face, that's fine. If that's how you feel, that's how you feel. But I'm confused because I'm 47 years old. I see these Hispanic kids, these Latino kids and black kids call each other nigga all the time. I see Fat Joe, which is a rapper who a lot of blacks like and love. He called black women bitches, and he says and he says nigga all the time. You can go to his podcast, my nigga, this nigga here and that nigga. He says it all the time. Ain't nobody black saying nothing. So I'm confused now. And no one said anything about Teofimo being a racist to this altercation. But guess what we're gonna do? I don't want to make this the race show, but I was already ready because I knew this was going to come up. Because I know who's pushing it. I know who's pushing it. I know where it's coming from. I know which community that's pushing it and everybody else jumping on it. But we're going to go a step further, though. We're going to go a step further. Let's go a step further. Let's look at the context from which it was said. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Right here. Let's look at the context in which this was said. As a matter of fact, I'm going to pull this up right now. I'm going to pull this up right now, and I'm going to play it. I knew this was going to turn into the race show today. I was ready. I was ready for y'all. Trust me, I was ready. Shout out to Boom for dropping that quarter of a bam dub on your boy.
Hey, Leroy.
Super chat received.
Playtime's over, boy.
He said, nah, coach, this is stupid. Dude in his feelings trying to make it about race. Once again, they know what he meant. What's the and this is what I'm saying. So no, what I'm gonna do, he say, he said, to be fair, Fat Joe was racially ambiguous, you know. No, listen, man. See, this is the thing. To be fair, I know that's a UK thing. I don't know if he was joking, but this is this is the thing, though. This is the thing, though, right? Do you have a problem with Teofimo saying it? And last time I checked, Fat Joe is Hispanic. He's a Latino. Well, he's a Latino, right? Last time I checked. So is it okay for Fat Joe to say nigga, but Teofimo can't say it? Both of them are Hispanic, right? So I'm like this. So are we upset that what Teofimo said, and we believe that Teofimo is the KKK, the Klan, and he hates black people, and he shouldn't be saying that because he hates black. If you really feel that way, you know what I mean? Then all I'm saying is this here. This, like, where's the consistency at? I'm 47, though. I see this all the time. I see this in rap music. I see this in videos all throughout YouTube. This is what they do. You know what I mean? So, you know, if you really feel like he racist, boycott Teofimo Lopez. Don't watch none of his fights. You know, whatever you feel like you got to do. But I'm trying to figure out: is this fake outrage, or is this really real? Are you really mad at Teofimo, or is this fake outrage? Because I'm confused about this. I'm confused about this. Hell, if it was up to me, wouldn't nobody be saying it. But guess what? It is what it is. Hell, even I say it. But let's keep going. Even right here in the South, I'm in Florida. Listen, Jawan, I live right here in Florida. And guess what? The Hispanics in Florida and the blacks in Florida who are friends with each other, who hang out with each other, they call each other nigga every day. He said, you ain't from the South. Your struggle can't compare to mine. I'm in Texas. Racism still goes on. Yes, but what I'm saying is, Jawan, I get racism. I understand that, brother. I get racism. But what I'm saying is, Teofimo Lopez is 23 years old. Devin Haney is 20-something. This is how these guys talk to each other. So are we saying that this is some Klan KKK? We trying to lynch black people type racism? Or are these just two guys who having a heated discussion and this is a part of his everyday language? This is what if you really believe that Teofimo Lopez is this flaming racist who hate blacks and he said this, how come Devin Haney and Bill Haney didn't say anything? I'm waiting on the answer. How come Devin Haney and Bill Haney did not say anything? I'm waiting. Anybody in the chat? Jawan is very upset, and the guys who's pushing it on the LDBC channels, the other channels, they're very upset. But this is the question I have. Why Devin Haney and Bill Haney didn't say anything? He said, why would you accept that word from anybody if you're really offended? Fat Joe said every goddamn day. All in New York, all in other rappers' face, all in the South, all in, my nigga, yada yada yada. I'm upset. Oh, he said I'm trying to. Jawan said because they soft. So Jawan said that's the problem, coach. It's his everyday language. He says it like a black man. Now I'm really confused. I don't understand that, Jawan. You say he says it like a black man. If this word was so racially offensive, why is it used in the bro? Like, Damn, I do not want to make this the race show. Really don't want to make this the race show. But I got a question. We're going to make it the race show. Since this is what y'all want the race show? Okay, here come the race show. Devin Haney was called nigga by Teofimo Lopez in his face. He just, and he didn't say it like, oh, as a matter of fact, forget me talking. Let me play it. Let me play it. Forget what I say. Forget what I say. I didn't even take it like that, to be honest. I didn't even take it like that at all. So y'all want the race show, huh? Here go the race show. Y'all want the race show? I didn't even take it like that at all. Hold on, guys. This is me. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Let's do this then. Let's do this. Match room, where you at? Where you at? Where you at? There we go.
It's Halloween. We could all use it.
Hold on, guys. Let y'all hear this on because I'm trying to figure out, is this some fake outrage or if this some fake outrage, and if you really feel like Teofimo is a flaming racist, don't watch none of his fights, petition, call him out, but be consistent. There's a lot of, because there are Latino rappers, there are Cardi B. Cardi B is a female, Cardi B is a Hispanic female who say nigga all the goddamn time. I don't see nobody from the Alphabet Boy community talking about Cardi B saying nigga. Oh, she's racist. I don't hear nobody saying that. Like, there's no consistency with this. 1 minute, it depending on if the Hispanic person or Latino person is down with you, or they're from the hood, but they say nigga all the time. We ain't got no problem with it. Teofimo is 23. He come from that same generation. Him and Devin Haney is having a fake argument in the parking lot, or whatever the case may be, and then he say nigga, and then it's like, oh my God, Teofimo's racist. Okay, if you feel that way, that's fine. But I'm looking for some consistency. I am confused. Cardi B can say nigga, she ain't black. Fat Joe can say nigga, she ain't black. Don't nobody say nothing. Teofimo said, and you got all these other channels bringing it up like this man a flaming Ku Klux Klan racist. I'm confused, dog. Like, please give me some clarity. I'm like, that's all I'm saying. But let's look at it. And then guess what? Jawan, you 38 hot, the Alphabet Boy community 38 hot, but guess what? Guess what? Devin Haney and Bill Haney haven't said anything yet. Apparently, Devin Haney and Bill Haney have not taken offense to it, because more than likely they feel like that, hey, the context in which he brought it did not offend them. They didn't even say anything about it. And your answer on my brother Jawan, you said they didn't say nothing because they're soft. They didn't even say anything about it. No, I don't think it's because they soft. I think it's because they didn't take it that way. I think it was not because Devin Haney and Bill Haney are soft. It's because Devin Haney and Bill Haney did not take it that way, because they know this guy not racist. I ain't defending Teofimo or no goddamn body. I'm just saying, like, let's look at the context in which it was said. Which it was said. Like, hell, listen, I don't see nobody black protesting Cardi B right now. Cardi B say nigga every 30 seconds. Ain't nobody black protesting Cardi B, and you're probably bumping up music right now. Fat Joe been saying it for damn near 20 years. Nobody protesting him. Noriega, Nesta Gibbs. List goes on and on and on. There's no problem. So I'm trying to figure out, is this we don't want nobody Latino saying nigga, because that's racially insensitive to us, and they racist. Well, if you feel that way, you got to be consistent with it. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. So anyway, let's listen to this. Let's listen to this. Let's do this. DJ Khaled ain't even black. DJ Khaled is not even black. That's another example. DJ Khaled is not even black. He say nigga all the goddamn time. Rick Ross let him say nigga. Trick Daddy let him say it. All the rappers he made hit songs for, and everybody who buy this music don't say a word. Everybody like, yeah, Khaled my dog. But I don't get it, dog. I don't get it. I am confused. Shout out to Chick.
Hey, okay.
For dropping that quarter of a bam dub on your boy.
Hey, Leroy.
Super chat received.
Playtime's over, boy.
He said Teo is from the street. He wasn't meaning it as a derogatory comment. I know that. Toward the black community, but more like a street conversation. I know that. Listen, the word nigga in the black community can mean many different definitions, depending on how you use it. If I call you a F, man, use a F nigga, then I'm saying it in the context in which I'm saying it in a derogatory way. If I say, my nigga, what's up? I'm saying it in a brotherly way, like you my homie. You see what I'm saying? And me and you having a debate and you saying something and I'm like, look here, my nigga, I ain't scared of nobody. I'm saying it in a more authoritative way. Not in a derogatory way. I'm saying it in a more authoritative way. And I think a lot of these people know this, but I think they're trying to make something out of nothing, or maybe they're trying to make something out of something. I don't know. All I'm saying is this here, bro. Cut it out with the semantics. If you're gonna be consistent with it, just go ahead. You know, if you're gonna be consistent with it, and as a matter of fact, the word nigga is more like an urban word that a lot of people use in the hood any goddamn way. If you're gonna be so offended that anybody who ain't black can't say the word, say nigga, then you need to be mad at Cardi B, be mad at Fat Joe, be mad at Nessa Gibbs, be mad at DJ Khaled. Let's be consistent with it. The context in which Teofimo said it, he did not say it in a, to me. I'm just saying to me. And all these dudes who's supposed to be pro-black, ain't nobody on the internet, on the Alphabet Boy community who pushing these narratives. They ain't never been what I've been through from that standpoint. You know what I mean? So, I get it, but is this really real? If it's really real, okay, then let's do it then. Teofimo, Danny Garcia, daddy. Robert Garcia, or whatever his name is. Fat Joe, Cardi B. The list goes on and on and on. You know, that's all I'm saying. Anyways, man, we're gonna listen to this. Shout out to Chuck Supremacy.
Hey, okay.
For dropping that quarter of a bam dub on your boy.
Hey, Leroy.
Super chat received.
Playtime's over, boy.
Chuck Supremacy said the Alphabet Boys are going to petition to get Teo stripped and have Wilder fight for vacant belts. He said, don't matter the content, the meaning of the word gets the meaning. I get exactly what you're saying, Jawan, but check this out, though. This is the thing. The very same people, brother, who are saying that they are offended by Teo using the word nigga, they do not keep that same energy when it's Cardi B, when it's Fat Joe, when it's anybody else who of Hispanic descent use that word in the community when they grew up in the community. I'm telling you right now, I go to my barbershop and you got Dominicans, Puerto Ricans, and blacks calling each other nigga all in the goddamn barbershop. And you don't see nobody black getting mad, angry, talking about the racism, white supremacy, yada, yada. This is what they do. They do it in Texas as well. Pretty sure they do. I'm pretty sure they do. Whether I like it or not, is irrelevant. This is the culture which we live in. If you feel like that he's a flaming racist, okay, fine. But you better feel like Cardi B is a flaming racist. You better feel like Fat Joe is a flaming racist. You better feel like any other Hispanic person that has a YouTube channel who uses that word, you better feel like they're flaming racist as well. And you need to boycott them. Don't listen to them. Don't buy their music. None of that. If this is real or is this fake rage? I'm confused. I'm really confused. I'm really confused right now. But let's go. Let's look at the context. So Jawan saying that don't matter the context, the word is offensive. So that means shouldn't nobody use it. Even black people shouldn't be calling themselves that. I know they're gonna say, oh, this is coon talk, this nigga coon. I get all that shit, but I don't care about that. Since y'all want to make it a race show, okay, it's the race show. It's the race show today. Since that's what y'all want to make it a race show. So everybody's so outraged. Let's look at what this is. Let's look at what this is.
y'all fake it till y'all make it. Y'all fake it till y'all make it. What y'all do, man? Y'all don't want to fight. Y'all don't want to fight.
How we don't want to fight? We can make the fight.
We can make it happen. We can definitely make it happen.
You're on the zone.
Don't talk. My thing is like, yo, y'all do all this, but y'all don't really want to fight.
Hold on, let's do this. I'm trying to line it up. 28.
Right here on the zone.
Yo, we can do it anywhere.
You here? We can do it.
We go ESPN, the zone. It don't matter.
Anywhere.
It don't matter.
We right here.
Yo, y'all belt should be on that, man.
That don't mean nothing. When you finish with Kamboso,
y'all hold that belt. I'm surprised y'all ain't bring it today. I'm surprised y'all ain't bring it today.
January. Let's do that. Right back to back. Are we gonna fight in the zone?
Look at y'all. Look at y'all, man. What you talking about? Yo, I'm definitely man. I eat shit, bro. I eat shit. I'm hungry. I eat with my motherfucking hands. I eat with my motherfucking hands.
Are we doing it?
I eat with my motherfucking hands. No. I just want to let him know. I just want to let them know what I'm all about. I just want to know what's up.
You don't want to do it. Do that shit inside. You don't want to do it.
Because I ain't pussy, nigga. Never been. Not on my blood. Never.
Did you hear that, Jawan? Jawan, did you hear that? Did you hear that, Jawan? Devin Haney said, you a pussy, nigga. Did you hear that, Jawan? Let's go back and listen to that again. I want you guys to hear it very carefully. Devin Haney, see, nobody, I didn't want to touch this because this was too easy for me to body. And I'm like, I know what these dudes doing. These dudes, they going back to the old race. They going back to the old race baiting thing again. They're trying to make something out of nothing. I know what's going on. I get it. But let's go back. I want you to hear this. Dark Prince said, Coach, why we are even talking about this? I'm going to move on from this. Dark, and you're right about that. I want to focus on boxing. But you're right. Shouldn't be talking about this. But Jawan brought it up, and I pretty much know where he got it from. I know, this is what they've been pushing. I already had it ready. I had it in the cut already. So now Teofimo is a flaming racist. He hate black people. But Cardi B say nigga, Fat Joe say nigga, DJ Khaled, ain't nobody mad. But all of a sudden now, Teofimo is a flaming racist. Check this out. Devin Haney called him a pussy nigga. When you say that, that means that you are saying it in a derogatory term. Right? Teofimo responded. So when he responds, when you say something about somebody, so when he responds, this is just a general conversation, whatever. Here it goes.
I eat with my motherfucking hands.
Are we doing it?
I eat with my motherfucking hands. No. I just want to let him know. I just want to let them know what I'm all about. I just want to know what's up.
You don't want to do it. Do that shit inside. You don't want to do it.
Because I ain't pussy, nigga. Never been. Not on my blood. Never been, bro. Yo, you been fed from a silver spoon your whole.
So Devin Haney said, you pussy. Oh boy. You pussy, nigga. Teofimo said, no, never been. His response was never been. And then he said, nigga, you know where I'm from. I'm from New York. Explain that to me. How is he racist? Somebody, explain that to me. He said, I never called Teo a racist, coach. Said he made a racist remark. So let me ask you a question, Jawan. Do you feel like that when Devin Haney called Teo a pussy nigga, do you feel like that was a racist remark too? See, they're not saying he racist, but they insinuating it. You get what I'm saying? I don't have to come out and say that you something. I can insinuate it. Ronald Fickle said, why y'all giving him a pass? He never had to deal with what we do. Listen, this is my question. Big Ron, this is my question. This is my question. Devin Haney called this man a pussy nigga. Was that racially insensitive? That's my only question. Ronald Finkley, Jawan. Devin Haney called this. I listened to it 3 times. Devin Haney called Teofimo Lopez a pussy nigga. Was that racially insensitive? I'm waiting on the answer. Waiting on the answer. Jawan said he's done. Okay. All right, let's move on. Let's talk about boxing. They didn't want to answer the question. So Ronald Finkley said he's not black. Okay. All right, so I tell you guys what. Big Ron, however you feel, my brother, about it, you're right. Jawan, however you feel about it, you're right. Anybody who think that it's okay for Devin Haney to call Teofimo a pussy nigga, and then when Teofimo respond back and say, nigga, you know I ain't afraid of nothing. If you feel like that's okay, then that's subjective to you. I've been doing this shit for 25 years, so I've been down this path. I've been down this road already. But anyways, Teofimo Lopez and Devin Haney, that fight is not going to happen. It's not going to materialize. I am not here to convince anyone of anything. I'm just pointing out the double and triple standards that I see, and I'm trying to get some answers to some questions, and I'm not getting the answers. I'm getting deflection, this, that, yada, yada, yada. So I'm done with that. So let's just talk about boxing. Y'all want the race show? Go to the Alphabet Boy channels. That was my fault, guys, for even addressing it. That was my fault. I had it ready anyways. As you can see, I already had it. I didn't have to search. I had it ready anyways because I already knew where it was going to go at. But that's my fault for bringing it up. Whatever you want to confirm in your mind, you've got other channels that's there for that. You don't need me to address it. Because I still ain't get the answers. I still ain't get the answers I'm looking for. But anyways, he said shout out to Rich Alex.
Hey, okay.
Dropping that quarter of a bam dub on your boy.
Hey, Leroy.
Super chat received.
Playtime's over, boy.
He says, when my black friend calls me Ese or Bato, I don't get pissed because I know the way they're saying it. Yeah, when you go to LA, I lived in LA for like a year and a half. And when LA, man, you know, the essays out there, you know, that's not an offensive word. Yeah, what's up, Bato? You know what I mean? You know, when I lived out there. So, you know, other than that, that's it, man. I'll let y'all talk about that in the chat. Had no business bringing it up on this show. Let's move on because ain't nobody going to agree with it. They're not going to answer the questions. They're not going to put out the double standards. I've been doing this for 25 years, dog. I've been doing this for 25 years. And I never get the answers and never get the answers. To this day. For 25 years, I have not got an answer yet. It's the same shit. Nothing has changed. And they're not going to answer it because they can't answer it. But anyways, this weekend we have Shakur Stevenson and my main man, Jamel Herring. Shakur Stevenson and Jamel Herring. That's going to be a good fight this weekend, right? We're going to talk about that. And also, this Teofimo Lopez and Devin Haney fiasco, this here was staged. Cameras already there set up. They probably talked about it in the back. Devin Haney ain't upset. He ain't mad. Bill Haney ain't mad. Everybody else mad, though. Yeah, I seen this playbook before. I seen this play before. Anyways, let's see. Dar Prince said, he said, do you think it's not possible that Aram lets the zone pay them a fee to stage Lopez versus Haney? You know, to be honest with you, man, Bob Aram do not pretty much want to willfully do business with what the brother name? Eddie Hearn. So I doubt that happened. I doubt that happened. I doubt that happened. I'm just being honest with you, but I doubt it happened. 702K man, 702 man cave. He said, Coach, you think Mikey should run it back? Mikey doesn't have a rematch clause. Mikey doesn't have a rematch clause. Period. So guess what? There is no running it back. There is no running it back. Mikey doesn't have a rematch clause. He didn't know that that he was going to lose that fight. He didn't know that he was going to lose that fight. He didn't know that. He had no idea he was going to lose that fight. Shout out to the Queen, Bless.
Hey, okay.
How you doing, Bless 365? How you doing, Queen? What's going on? Irish Boxing, bro. He said Shakur gonna get a real shot when my boy gives him a lesson. This gonna be a hell of a fight, man. This gonna be a hell of a fight. I'm not gonna lie to you. This gonna be a hell of a fight. I got Shakur winning. I got Shakur winning, but I could be wrong. I won't be upset if I'm wrong because I love both of these fighters. I hate the fact that we gotta watch this fight. I know it sounds crazy because I'm the guy that's always saying, man, I want to see the good fight. I want to see the best fight, the best. But in this case, Jamel Herring and Shakur Stevenson are two fighters that I really, really love. Hate to see two fighters I like fight each other. Like I really, really, really like Shakur Stevenson is one of my favorite fighters. And Jamel Herring, he's just a stand-up guy, military guy. You know, my family was in the military, a lot of my uncles and stuff. And I just, he's a good guy, man. He really is a good guy. He really is a good guy. So I'm just like, man, I don't know. I don't know. If you're new to the channel, please hit the like button. Share and hit the like button and subscribe. Let's see. He said, Ron says, he said Mikey Garcia really thought he was on vacation as a pro. Yeah, man, Bruce Gold says, I would bet a rematch happens. Yeah, if it happens, it's gonna be because Martin got paid a lot of money to make the rematch happen. But it's not because he has to. Because it wasn't a rematch clause in that match. I don't know if you knew that. There's no rematch clause. There's no rematch clause. None. So that was a one and done fight. That was a one and done fight. That was one and done fight. So you ain't got to worry about no rematch. That ain't happening. But if Mikey is willing to pay, this is the thing too, right? There was only 8,000 fans who came out to see this fight. Why would Mikey, like from a financial standpoint, like does it financially make sense to even try to get a rematch on this guy? You see what I'm saying? At this point in time in his life, because I think they said what the guy named Martin. I think he made like $100,000. This is what they put out there public. I'm not sure, but I think I read something of the sort. Guys, don't quote me on this. He only made $100,000. This was like a career high payday for him or something like that, or maybe somewhere up in there. And Mikey made, whatever he made. He probably made $1 million or maybe a couple million. I hope, bro. If they paid Mikey a couple million for that fight, they lost money because that fight ain't do nothing. It was nothing. There was only like 8,000 people out there to watch this fight. You see what I'm saying? Shout out to Notorious.
Hey, okay.
For dropping that quarter of a bam dub on your boy.
Hey, Leroy.
Super chat received.
Playtime's over, boy.
Notorious said, your head lil as hell, man. Hey, I got a little head. Hey, you know what? I was saying that same thing too, dog. Hey, it's crazy you say that. Hey, listen, man, I did a video, right? And I was training real hard. I'm lifting heavy, squatting heavy. You know what I mean? I had them bulked up to I had them bulked up. I don't lost like 10 pounds now, just running 3 miles every day. But bro, I was saying the same thing in the video, bro. a video that I had watched, looking back at myself. I said, man, why my head look so small? But anyways, Seattle, he says he's going to make Stevenson fight for sure. we're going to see Shakur bring out something we haven't seen. Yeah. And you know what, though? Seattle Boxing Talk, we're going to need to, sometimes you need fights. And this is the crazy part about it. These guys spar each other all the time, right? They spar each other all the time. That's one. And then two, these guys, they're very familiar with each other. They're friends. Like Shakur Stevenson is like the little brother, and Jamel Herring is like the big bro. But they put that aside to fight each other. Yeah, man. So I think he said Bruce said there would be money in the rematch. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see, Bruce. He said Mikey won a lot of money on his defeat. Yeah, he won some money, but but guess what? Martin ain't gonna fight for no $100,000 no more. He said Martin got $150K for the win. If they rematch, he deserved the back. Yeah. Hey, Punch Perfect Boxing. If it's a rematch, I want a milli. I want a meal if it's a rematch. I want a meal. Yeah. How bad you want it? How bad you want it? I want a meal. If I'm Martin, if Mikey Garcia if he want to go hit rewind and fight me again, guess what? I want a meal. Yeah, I want a meal. Chick, what you say? He said, I think Martin got $150K and Mikey got 1.5 mil. Guess what? If he want to fight me, I need at least a mil or 1.5 mil if he want to fight me. Mr. Bubble, what's good? He said, hello, Coach Love from the UK, my brother. Yeah, salute to everybody in the UK.
Hey, okay.
I want a meal. Listen, I whoop your ass. I came to your country, your city, in front of your crowd. We had your judges and your referee. And if you think I'm gonna come back over here from España, back to this country, y los Estados Unidos, you know what I mean? A pelear contra, otra vez. If you want me to do that again, guess what? Nah, we can do that. I need a meal. That's what I need. I need a meal, bro. Period. I'm not gonna fight for no 150,000 again. That ain't happening. If you want to fight me again, if you want some get back after I put them paws on you like little Scrappy, guess what? I need a meal. That's what it's gonna be. I'm just telling you. Because listen, there's no rematch clause. So he gonna have to Bruce Gold says where do Martin go from here? Listen, don't matter where he go at from here, it can't beat but up. He don't beat Mikey Garcia. He got Mikey Garcia on his resume. That right there alone is gonna do something. He said, where does Martin go from here? Where does Mikey Garcia go from here? Because Martin gonna the sky's the limit for him now. He said, I'm thinking Herring, I'm about to give Youngster some problems. I'm still thinking taking Shakur on the points. He said, Coach, what's up? With AJ looking like he finna train with Canelo team. Yeah, we gonna talk about that. We're gonna talk about that. See what's up. We're gonna talk about that and see what's up. John Doe said, come to your trap and take over your trap. Viva la España. Viva la España. Yeah, Jawan says that Jamel gonna make Shakur fight this. We'll let the world know if Shakur got that dog in him or not. I mean, they're very familiar with each other. Hey, shout out to Rebuttal.
Hey, okay.
Shout out to Rebuttal man over there in DC. Shout out to Light Skin Lou. Shout out to the whole Lamont Peterson, the Peterson family over there. And shout out to my brother Lewis, man. Rebuttal Entertainment for sure. He said the coach working on that Spanish. Sí, claro, talk about it. Sí, claro que sí. Mi mamá es de Santo Domingo. Yo aprendí español de mi mamá cuando yo estaba un chiquitico. Español es de mi sangre. Let's see. Martin. Let's see. Rebuttal. He says, what? That's the one. It's one. Okay. So, Jawan, you said you think he's going to make him fight. Yeah, you're going to make. You think that Jamel? I think that's the only way Jamel can do it, though. I think he's going to have to. He's going to have to fight him. Because I don't think. You know, Shakur ain't really got no pop like that. You know, him and Devin Haney is very similar. They really don't have the power like that. They really don't have the power like that. They really don't have the power like that. They don't. You know what I mean? But so I think that Jamel can probably take his punch, maybe. But you know, they listen. They're very familiar with each other. But the coastal, okay. Yeah, man. Rebuttal, what you say, man? He said, Coach, Mikey is sleeping on them silk cheeks too, just like AJ. Yeah, I mean, Mikey, listen, that was a cherry pick that went wrong. That was the cherry that went wrong. That was a cherry pick that went wrong. In my opinion. That was supposed to be an easy fight. The guy getting paid $150,000. I'm going to get paid 1.5. I'm just going to run through him. He ain't nobody. And Buddy put them paws on him. Now, he ain't get beat up. Mikey ain't get beat up, but you know what I'm saying. He got his ass whooped. He got his ass whooped. He said, that's a great move for AJ if he trains with Canelo. Yeah, that'll be a good fight if that happens. That'll be a good fight if that happens. He said, Coach, what's the best way to take a body shot? Not take it. Not take it. Not to take it. That's the best way to take a body shot. Not take what? He said, no, not boxing related, but you caught the verse last night. It was epic. Oh, you talking about with Big Daddy Kane and KRS-One? Nah, I didn't catch it. I'm gonna go back and look at it though. I'm gonna go back and look at it. You know what I mean? John Doe says, he says, Leonard Ellaby already calling about my Hey, John Doe, you might be right though. But guess what? I don't know, man. Martin might put Buddy. He might give Tank a boxing clinic. What you think? Dragon Leg said, Mikey didn't train. Hey man, we ain't got no excuses, dog. We don't make no excuses over here. He lost. We ain't making no excuses. Because if he would have won, we wouldn't have made no excuses. If he would have won, we wouldn't have made any excuses. If Mikey Garcia would have won that fight, we wouldn't be saying, yeah, dog, man, Martin, man, the only reason he lost, dog, he didn't take it serious. He wasn't training. But because Mikey lost to a guy who no one expected him to lose to, a massive underdog, 16-1 underdog, man, Mikey wasn't training. He's sleeping on silk sheets, yada, 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 yada. Yeah, but guess what? We got to give Martin his credit. Martin is a better fighter than we thought he was. You see what I'm saying? He's a better fighter than we thought he was. John Doe said, hell no, Tank kisses him goodnight and tucks him in. I don't know, man. I don't know. Hey, but guess what, though? Leonard might be calling for that fight. Hey, Leonard might be calling for that fight. Tank, boy, I see some food over here, Tank. Tank, I see some food over here for you. Tank. Let's go get Martin. Mikey Garcia thought the same thing now. He thought that was food. Your boy came all the way from España. Yeah. He came all the way over here. And guess what? He thought that was food. He ended up getting eaten up in his own backyard. So that's all I'm saying, dog. That's all I'm saying. We ain't making no excuses. You know, Mikey Garcia, he ain't take it serious. You know, he wasn't in shape. You know, he was overlooking the guy. All of that stuff. There, you know, no, we ain't making no goddamn excuse. He got beat. He picked the wrong cherry. He thought he was sweet, and that cherry knew how to fight. Because guess what? As I said before, if Martin would have lost, if Mikey Garcia would have lost, wouldn't nobody in the chat be saying, no, dog, see what it is. See, Martin, you know, this was his career high payday, and he really didn't get a chance to train well. We won't be saying that. We won't be saying that. So now we ain't going down that path. Now Mikey got his ass whooped. He don't get no passes. I ain't got time to be trying to figure out why he lost. All I know is when my eyes saw, he got beat. He got beat, but you know, he got counterpunched all night long. He said PBC will have to sign Martin first to keep it in-house. Hey, listen, you know what? Irish boxing, bro. I think Martin is signed to I think that's a DAZN fighter, if I'm not mistaken. Jawan says he got Rolly already, coach. Yeah, Rolly. Hey man, I think Rolly might upset Tank, man. Hey, of course I'm joking. Shout out to Major Key.
Hey, okay.
Major Key in the building. Major Key in the building. Eric 1984, he says Mikey should have fought Tank or Loma. Better getting beat by those guys, in my opinion. Yeah, but Mikey did not. What you got to understand, Eric, is this. Mikey did not know that he was going to lose that fight. Mikey had no idea he was going to lose that fight at all. You know what I mean? See, that's the thing about cherry picks. Cherry picks are supposed to be easy matches. This is why you pick them. You pick the cherries because, this is an easy match. But the only problem is the cherry didn't know that he was supposed to be an easy match. That's the problem. The cherry, somebody did not tell the cherry Martin, yeah, man, listen and say, you're supposed to lose this fight, Holmes. You're supposed to lose this fight now. When you come over here to California, you're fighting the great Mikey Garcia. He only has one loss. He's a legend in the sport of boxing. He's a 4-division weight champion, and you're supposed to lose this fight. The cherry did not get the memo. He didn't know that cherry can fight. That's all it was. He didn't know that cherry can fight. What is that? Fly says Mikey overrated anyway. I'm not even gonna lie to you, dog. I'm gonna be honest. I know I'm gonna get some flack from Mikey Garcia fans and they fanboys. I've never been like a big fan of Mikey Garcia. I'm just being honest with you, bro. I ain't never been Mikey finna fight. I'm finna run to the TV. Like, I never cared too much for Mikey Garcia. I just being honest with you, bro. Being honest with you. When Mike Tyson and Sugar Ray Leonard and all these experts, Hall of Fame fighters, yeah, man, Mikey Garcia, he's gonna beat Errol Spence. I'm like, man, Errol Spence gonna beat the brakes off this dude. The only thing that surprised me about the Errol Spence Mikey Garcia fight, I was surprised that Errol Spence didn't knock him out. That's when I knew. I said, you know what, man, Errol Spence ain't got the power I thought he had. Because this dude was a 135-pounder. He had moved up to 140, had one fight at 140, and then he moved up to welterweight. So he wasn't a true 140-pounder. He had one fight at 140, and then went up to welterweight. And all these experts, Mike Tyson, Sugar Ray Leonard, bro, all the experts. That's why you can't listen to the experts. Them experts don't know shit. They just some dudes who got an opinion like you got an opinion. You better off just going with what you feel in your heart versus listen to the experts say. Well, they know boxing. Tell the athlete say this, and Mike and Sugar Ray Leonard said that, and Mikey might be the one. These guys was hoping that Mikey Garcia beat Errol Spence. Errol Spence beat the brakes off that dude. As soon as Errol Spence beat the brakes off of him, they would have talked about how great Errol was and yada 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 blah. Man, come on, man. So when y'all say Mikey Garcia overrated, yeah, I could probably go for that. I ain't never been crazy about Mikey Garcia. I'm just being honest with you. I'm just saying me. I'm not saying Mikey Garcia is not a good fighter. He's a good fighter, but there's nothing great about him. Nothing great about him. Come forward. Use his feet intelligently. Come forward. Try to get you to the ropes. Then he unload a couple of combinations. 1-2 right down the middle when he gets you on the ropes. Left hook to the body. Right? You know what I mean? That's it. Now Mikey Garcia is a strong fighter for 135, but that's it. There was no thrills, no frills. Louis James say, no, you're right. I'm not a fan at all of Mikey. Not taking away from his past accolades, but Mikey ain't an exciting fighter, and to me, he lost that fire when it comes to sport of boxing. I'm just saying, man. Bro, I'm arguing with dudes in the barbershop. I didn't have no channel. I didn't have no channel at the time. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe, hit the like button. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe, hit the like button. I didn't have no channel at this time. But I remember, man, watching, Mike Tyson them. Yeah, man, Mikey Garcia. Mikey is this and Sugar Ray. Mikey is that. Bro, go back and look at all the experts. I say, man, Errol Spence gonna beat the brakes off this dude. Like, listen, I was questioning myself. Like, damn, what they see that I don't see? I just see just a basic ass Mikey Garcia. He ain't no hell of a fighter. He basic as hell. Errol Spence gonna beat the brakes off this dude. And they had me questioning myself, like, damn, maybe what are they seeing? And then Mikey Garcia, like, he looking at the ring. Yeah, I see something. Remember that? I see something. I'm like, damn, what did he see? I see an ass whooping. That's what I see. I see when Mikey Garcia say, I see something in Errol Spence. I'm like, well, he see something. What did he see? All I see is an ass whooping coming to him. You know what I mean? This dude too big for you. Errol Spence went to the UK and beat Kell Brook. You know what I mean? He went to the UK and beat Kell Brook. Like, what do you see, Mikey? Remember that I see something? Remember the experts? Go back and look at that. I ain't never been crazy about not Teofimo, Mikey Garcia. I ain't never been crazy about him. I'm just being honest with you, dog. I ain't never been crazy about him, dog. I ain't never been crazy about him like that. Now, he still should have won. He still should have won that fight. He just, you know, somebody just ain't take the chair. Somebody just ain't tell the chair he's supposed to lose. And I ain't hating on Mikey Garcia. I'm just saying, dog, like, he just basic, you know, just basic fighter, you know, slow feet. You know, ain't nothing exciting about him. Nothing exciting about him. I won't pay for a pay-per-view to see him. You know, to be honest, I mean, I paid for the Errol Spence, you know what I mean? But I said Errol Spence gonna beat the brace off this dude. This ain't gonna be close. I thought Errol's gonna knock him out by 7th to 8th round. He say he don't. Sean Porter said it kept them hit harder. I guess that's a typo or something. Diallo Huggy says this makes Spence win against Mikey looks more like a tune-up. It was a tune-up. He said there goes that Errol had the best wrestling. Listen, that was a tune-up, man. That was a tune-up, man. Come on, man. What did your eyes show you? What did your eyes show you? Hey, Huggy Bear. What did your eyes show you, dog? That man beat Mikey Garcia from pillar to post. He said Mikey was top 3-4 at the time. Yeah. At the time, at 135. At 135. You see what I'm saying? That man ain't had one fight at welterweight. His first fight at welterweight, he fight Errol Spence. And all these experts, oh man, Mikey Garcia, Mikey is going to do this, and Mikey, he has the fundamentals, and Mikey knows how to close the gap and do this and do that. Yeah, listen, all them people jumped out the window on the Mikey Garcia train. Man, Errol Spence beat the brakes off that dude, man. Listen, Errol Spence should have been put in jail for the ass whooping he put on Mikey Garcia. Literally. But guess what? Mikey said he saw something. I saw something too. I saw that ass whooping. Kell Brook ain't never been the same since he fought Triple G. Nah. Fly says, yep, coach. You get what I'm saying, though? You get what I'm saying? That's why you can't be listening to them dudes, dog. You cannot be listening to them dudes. Well, no, hey, listen. Let me tell y'all something. When y'all making y'all picks on who y'all think gonna win the fight, don't be listening to former fighters. They don't know. They just have an opinion. That's their opinion. Now, yes, have they fought in the past? Yes. Do they know a couple of things that we may not know about what's going on in training camps? Yes. But do they know what the outcome of a fight is going to be all the time? Hell no. These are the same guys who said that Mikey Garcia is going to beat Errol Spence, and Errol Spence beat that man for 12 rounds. Murder was the case. He couldn't knock him out, though. I ain't gonna lie. Mikey Garcia is tough now. Mikey Garcia is tough because the beating that he wore, the beating that Errol Spence put on him, like, bruh, he tough now. I give him that. He is tough now. He is tough. Louis James says, it's embarrassing for Mikey, especially since it was only 12 rounds, 10 rounds. He said, hope he doesn't become one of them fighters unfair to the big boys because he has a name on their resume. Oh, you talking about Martin? That's all I'm saying. Ronald Fix said AB at 147, Danny, Mikey, and Jesse Vargas were all 147 pounders. I'm just saying. He say former fighters like Ward and Bradley, them coming. He said them coming to me. Hey, I'm just saying, bro, I'm just saying though. Hey, listen, man. Hey, Irish Boxer, bro. All I'm saying is this here, bro. You can't be listening to these dudes, bro. He said Mexicans are tough, and you know that. Yeah, I do know that. But Anybody can get knocked out. Errol Spence, somebody like him, he should have been able to stop Mikey Garcia. I know he tough, but guess what? They do get knocked out as well. They get knocked out as well. And so I don't know if that's a testament to, the toughness of Mikey Garcia, or maybe Errol Spence just didn't have his power, because he haven't knocked anybody out since 2018. So who knows? But all I'm saying is this here. Mikey Garcia picked the wrong cherry, and he got beat. Where does he go from here? I don't know. The sky's the limit for Martino. The sky's the limit for Martino. As it relates to Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez, that fight ain't happening no time soon. Tell you guys why that fight ain't gonna happen no time soon. One, because Devin Haney's with the zone. Well, he say he his own boss. He does what he wants to do. That's what he say. But we all know that, yeah, that's a yeah and no. What I mean by that is this. You don't have no power or pull in the sport of boxing. If you did, you would not have to try to link up with Eddie Hearn. And you can't get fights. So that's another thing. That's another thing to show that you have no pull in the sport of boxing. So yeah, you got your own promotional company on paper, but that's all it is. It's just on paper. Because you're a promotional company, but you can't pull no rank with Top Rank. You can't pull no rank with PBC, and you can't even pull in the rank with the Zone, even though you're affiliated with the Zone. These guys kill me. I got my own company. Yeah, okay, yeah, but what is it? What good is it doing you? Can you get the fights you want? No. Why you can't? You got your own company though. Yeah, but it just doesn't work that way. Oh, okay.
Hey, okay.
Don't work that way, huh? True. So you get what I'm saying? Teofimo's gonna fight Kamboso. After that, he's gonna fight Lomachenko. I can damn that guarantee you that. He's gonna fight Lomachenko. That's gonna be the in-house fight that's gonna be made for 2022. I can damn that guarantee you that. Period. I can damn that guarantee you that. That's what it's gonna be. He says Spence in trouble now because T-Bud full-fledged welterweight. Still want to see that fight. So all of this arguing in the parking lot, it was all cap. All of this Bill Haney saying, shake on it, shake. You gonna shake, let's shake. Let's shake on it. What the hell shake on it mean? No goddamn well that man got Kamboso and he gonna fight Lomachenko next. That's an in-house fight. Everybody know that. If you don't know it, just watch. That's what's gonna happen. And if you want to fight any top rank fighter, you're going to have to cross the street and sign a contract with Bob Arum. That's how it's gonna be. He said, then he gonna move up to fight Taylor. He ain't fighting Devin. Guess what? And guess what? If he fight Taylor, Taylor is on Top Rank as well. In-house fight. They doing the same thing. They do the same thing that PBC do. He said, just looking forward to Crawford Porter fight. Yeah, me too. Looking forward to Crawford Porter fight and Canelo and Caleb Plant fight. Looking forward to that too. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe, hit the like button. Miami Kid said that I would like to see Teofimo take on that challenge and fight Devin Haney. I'm sick of both going back and forth and not making it happen. Yeah, I just broke down. That ain't gonna happen, bro. That ain't gonna happen. That ain't gonna happen. Yeah, I had broke that down to you, fam. That ain't gonna happen. Unless he signed with Top Rank, that's what it's gonna be. Same stuff they said about Bud. Only way you gonna get the top fights, only way you gonna get the fights at PBC, you got to sign to the PBC. It's the same thing. So they said Bud with Top Rank, he need to get the fights with PBC. He got to sign with them. As you can see, he finally got a PBC fighter. Thanks to the WBO. And guess what? Bob Arum is promoting that fight exclusively. This is not a PBC / Top Rank promotion. This is all Top Rank. So Al Heyman let Sean Porter go over there and just fight exclusively on ESPN for this one fight. They could have been done that. But this is the politics of boxing. This is the politics of boxing. Both men capping. They know that ain't no fight gonna happen. They know that. They know that, dog. So ain't no need. It's good for the gram and YouTube and to see these two guys to see these two guys arguing with each other in the parking lot, but ain't nothing gonna happen. Don't even get excited about that, guys. It ain't nothing gonna happen. He said, Coach, what do you think about Floyd Cashflow Diaz? Floyd Cashflow Diaz, I really don't think much about it. He said, Floyd Cashflow. Who you talking about? Who you talking about? Are you talking about Floyd Mayweather? Sweet hands, yeah, sweet hands, man. Sweet hands. Rebuttal Entertainment said Haney always capping. Hey, to be honest with you, Haney ain't the only one that's capping. There's a whole lot about that that's capping. He said, Coach, Everlast. He said, Coach, is Everlast still a premier boxing brand? I have no idea. Bro. To be honest with you, Rob, I have no ideas. He said Canelo did it for Undisputed. Yeah. Well, he did it for Undisputed, and he did it for 40 million, from what I heard. Can't forget about the 40 mil now. You can't forget about that. The 40 mil. The 40 mil. 40, not 40, 40. The 40 mil. Can't forget about that. He says, heard a rumor Anthony Johnson linking up with Eddie on Ronnie Shields. Who knows? Anthony Johnson was over here in America, and he's looking around for some American trainers. That's what he needs to do. That's what he needs to do. I think he's listening. Who knows? He might have heard my show. He's hearing what everyone else, a lot of people been saying. The Rob McCracken thing, you can still love Rob, and y'all can still be, loyal to Rob, and you can still have all of that. Rob, you just can't train me no more. I love you. We gonna take selfies and pictures together, and yada yada yada. But we just gonna do that over there. Right now, I need some killers on my team. That's all. We don't went far as we can go. You can keep it as a consultant or something, as a consultant. You know what I mean? But he said Boots will take over 147 in a couple of years. Hell, Boots and Virgil Ortiz. Can't forget about them as long as they can make the weight. Because Boots and Virgil Ortiz, they're gonna grow out of that weight. Ain't nobody beating Boots or Virgil. I don't care who it is. And Terrence Crawford, my favorite fighter. Ain't nobody beating Boots or Virgil. Errol Spence, he gonna get his ass beat if he run up on Boots or Virgil Ortiz. Keith Thurman, he gonna get his ass whooped if he run up on Boots or Virgil Ortiz. Terrence Crawford, he gonna get his ass whooped if he run up on Boots or Ortiz. Sean Porter, he gonna get his ass whooped. Listen, any of those guys at welterweight, they run up on them two young lions right there, it's gonna be a problem. It's gonna be a problem. Now I don't know if Boots can take a punch though. I don't know if Boots can take a punch, so I may reserve the right to. I may have to pull back on that. Now Verge. That boy there strong. Tommy Hill, he says, Floyd Cashflow Diaz is a prospect out of TMT camp. He was trained by Roger Mayweather as a kid, so he's a new. Oh, okay. Oh, that kid. Oh, yeah, I remember who you're talking about. I remember you talking about Tommy Hill. You know what? I don't know, man. I don't know. I have to see, man. Once I see him in there with some better competition, whether what he is and what he can do. You know what I mean? To be fair, I gotta see him in there. You see what I'm saying? I really don't know. I don't be quick to like I like Rashidi Ellis as well, right? I don't be quick to just throw another fight out there and say he this and that. I gotta see something. Bro. I gotta see something before I can. You know what I mean? Because sometimes you throw these fighters out there and say, yeah, he the next such and such. They did the same thing with Adrian Broner. Adrian Broner was the guy, the problem, bouncing around, 3-division world champion, yada, 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 yada. And he was doing good until he ran up on Marcos Maidana. And then after that, bam, he just went crashing down. So I don't know. Stephen UK, he say, Virgil too easy to hit right now. All the guys you just mentioned beat Ortiz. Maybe not Thurman. Virgil, listen. Virgil easy to be hit, but I'm just saying, though, he gonna keep pressing. He gonna keep coming. So I don't know, man. I don't know. He says, he said, we talked about that on my show, Coach. Nobody beating those guys. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, them dudes, man. It ain't, listen. And this another thing. It ain't like Virgil just gonna be getting hit, and then he ain't gonna be returning no fire. You see what I'm saying? It's not like, yeah, man, he easy to be hit. Bam, bam, bam. He just getting hit. Bam, bam, bam. And then the other fighters ain't gonna be getting hit. You see what I'm saying? He said that's a lot of expectations you have for Boots. Yeah, I really like Boots, bro. I really like Boots. You know, he reminds me a lot of Crawford from a skill set standpoint. He's a switch hitter. He does it effortlessly. I just don't know if he has a chin, though. I don't know if he has a chin. And to be fair to the other guys, you know, we would have to see how they would match up against the elite heavy and welterweights. But the elite welterweights don't want to fight those guys. He said, there it is, to be fair. Yeah, man, to be fair. Oh, man, he said, Coach, Martin has a chip implanted. I think he beats Bud. Man, don't nobody want to see that fight, man. Don't nobody want to see that fight. He say, Fly says, pull back, Coach. Hey, man, listen, man. Listen, I'm just saying, though. Pugilism said, Bud not playing around out there. Quick reflexes and can fight in the clinch with his wrestling background. Bud underrated as a fighter who can jockey for position when pressed. Got crazy reach. Yeah, he got crazy reach. And he's a master at timing. I think when it comes to timing, Crawford he's the best in the welterweight division from a timing standpoint. Timing, a lot of people, when they talk about Crawford, they don't talk about his timing. They may say we're not impressed with his resume. He ain't fought nobody. Yada. Okay, we finna fight Sean Porter now. But what they don't talk about from a skill set standpoint is the timing. Floyd Mayweather mastered the art of timing. Timing is very important. Bon Scott say, isn't Lipinets his best win? Yeah, Lipinets is his best win. He said, I understand, Coach. Cash flow is new. So that's the one reason why. The only way you can really kind of judge a professional fighter. Yeah. You got to build them up first. Hey, Tommy Hill, in the beginning, they don't, in the beginning, they're not, in the beginning, the fighter's going to fight a bunch of cherries. They're going to be matched up with fights who everybody know that they can beat. That's what it's going to be in the beginning. You know that, right? You know that. That's how it's going to be. He said Daniel Dubois was Frank Warren's top prospect till Joe Joyce halted his plans. Yeah, man. He said, check your gram. Oh, check your gram. Okay, let me see. What's on the gram? What's on the gram? Oh, they're talking about I saw this. Yeah, I saw this. I saw this Floyd Mayweather promoting Mark Breland. I saw that. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that already. I saw that. He said, damn, 147 going to be full of killers in a few years. Yeah, it's going to be full of killers, dog. It's going to be full of killers. Yeah, I saw that already. It's going to be full of killers, dog. He said, Bud timing sharp in exchange. Yeah, exactly. Like when he get hit, when he figure you out, like he throw punches in between your punches, and your punch will land, but it won't land clean. But here's a land clean. Floyd Mayweather he mastered that. If you're new to the channel, please hit the like button and subscribe if you're new to the channel. That's the thing. That's the one thing that Ortiz got to work on, just his timing a little bit better. His timing. But listen, them boys strong, man. I'm impressed with Ortiz and Boots. Listen, out of Ortiz and Boots, I will say this. Ortiz has a better resume, especially his last 3 fights. Ortiz has a better resume. That dude's strong, dog. That dude is strong. I saw the way he was hitting Mean Machine. I'm like, damn, he hitting that dude hard. Just from a jab, he was knocking that dude back. From a jab. Mean Machine, but I'm not gonna get carried away. Mean Machine was tailor-made for Ortiz. He stood right there in front of him, trying to trade with him. So let's be honest with that. He said, I think Boots' turn right now to make that leap. He's a little older than Ortiz. No, not really. I think they're like a year apart. They're not that much older. They're like a year apart. I think Ortiz 23 and Ortiz 22, and I think Boots 23. They're like a year apart. They're like a year apart, fam. To be honest with you, they're not. He say Boots against top at 47 is what I want now. We're not gonna get that. We're not gonna get that. The only thing we may get Crawford versus Ortiz, because Ortiz is the #1 contender in the WBO. We'll probably get that, but we ain't gonna get Errol Spence fighting anybody else, any of those guys. We'll probably get that. Crawford versus Ortiz. We'll probably get that. And I told you what the last three gonna be. I told you what the last three gonna be. In a perfect world for me. In a perfect world for me, Bud 36 now. He 35. Let me see. He's 34. Wait a minute. Let me see. Right, him and Sean Porter the same age. I think he's 34. Yeah. Him and Sean Porter the same age. Both of them 34 years old. Yeah, both of them 34 years old. Yeah, they 34. Bud will be 34 on the 28th. No, he 34. Bud 34, Sean Porter 34. So, yeah, you know, Boots 25. He says no one beats Usyk. We won't know that until Usyk fight everybody. See, it's easier said than done. It's easy to say that no one to beat somebody if they, but you know, but the only way you're going to really know, they got to get in the ring. He say Boots is a high risk, low reward at the moment. Ortiz is too. He needs any strap if he wants to fight the big boys right now. The big boys have the straps though, and the big boys have to be willing to fight them. He says on New Media, do you agree that that it's really Lopez that doesn't want this fight? What fight? What fight? You talking about with the Haney? No, I don't agree with that. He said, Coach, do you see EJ fighting at 47 again? I think 54 from here on out. EJ don't look good. He didn't look good losing weight. He didn't look good losing weight. I want to show you guys something, man. I want to show you guys something. I don't even know if Errol Spence fights at 147 again. I don't even know if he fights at 47 again. I don't even know if he fights at let's see, Derrick James. I don't even know if he fights at 47 again because what the hell is let me do this, man. Why I can't find Derrick James? You know what? Let me go to Errol Spence. I better find Derrick James there. Errol Spence Jr. Derrick James. Derrick James. Oh, here you go, right here. Here you go, right here. Yeah, he killing himself to make this weight. Errol Spence killing himself to make this weight, man. He killing himself to make the weight. So, if he killing himself like that to make that weight, I don't want to see Errol Spence fight at 47. You know, if he killing himself to make that weight, he don't look good at 47. Like when you look at, if you look at like Boots Ennis, Virgil Ortiz, Mean Machine, like look at the Mean Machine, Virgil Ortiz weigh in, and they look real good at making the weight for 147. Errol Spence was weeks, like 3 weeks, 3-4 weeks out, you know, out from fighting Manny Pacquiao, and he looked terrible. You know what I mean? Head look all big, body look like he's like he just was starving. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I don't know. I'm just saying that's just me though. That's just me. That's just how I see it. But I could be wrong, guys. I don't know. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Hold on. I could be wrong, guys. But if he's struggling to make that, I don't see it. But as it relates to those two guys, Devin Haney and it ain't nobody. Nah, Teo ain't scared of Devin Haney. Devin Haney ain't scared of Teo. I mean, the narrative sound good. If you're pro Devin Haney, you don't like Teofimo, he's scared of Devin Haney. I get it. I see what goes on. I know who's pushing what narrative. I get it. You know what I mean? But fact of the matter is, these guys who's pushing that narrative, they have pledged allegiance to either Bill Haney or Lopez. So these guys who push that narrative, they're either Team Haney or Team Lopez. That's all it is. Both sides are biased. There's no objectivity in none of it. And that's just the fact of the matter. He says, Bob Arum controls Teofimo Lopez's career. Yes, every fighter career is controlled. If you're on the PBC, Al Haymon controls Errol Spence's career, Sean Porter's career, Deontay Wilder's career, Keith Thurman's career. That's why all of them got to say, call Al. Yes. If you're signed to Matchroom, Eddie Hearn controls your career. That's how it works. That's how it works. That's how it works. You know what I mean? So, he said agreed about the hit part. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe, hit the like button. Halim says, Team No Mercy. That's who we are. Bless says, Bless 365. Shout out to the Queen, Bless 365.
Hey, okay.
She says, I'm rocking with the Bay Area. Okay, Bless. He says, exactly, coach. I doubt Teofimo or Haney shook of each other. It's just people pushing white narrative. That's all it is. And you know who the channels is. They do it every day, all throughout the day. All throughout the day. You know what I mean? I don't know if Bill is paying these channels or if Lopez is paying these. I don't know, but ain't none of my business. It is what it is. I'm right down. I ain't on nobody goddamn team. He said ever since the car accident, EJ kind of looked aged. Donut 47. I wanted to show you guys something. Hold on. He says, you're right. I see the same weight cuts kills. Yeah. As a matter, let me do this, man. Let me do this. What the hell is Derek James, man? I want to show y'all this, dog. Like, there you go. Damn. I found it, guys. Hold on. I hope he ain't moved the picture. There you go, right there. Here you go, right here. Look at this. Look, y'all look at this, man. Look at Errol Spence right here, man. This was right before the Manny Pacquiao fight. This was like right before he pulled out of the fight because of an eye injury he suffered in sparring. Detached retina. Look at this man right here, man. Look at him right here. So right here look terrible. Look at him right here. Now I'm going to show you something. I'm finna show you something else. Now this is Errol Spence. Listen, the fight is not even here yet. This is like 3 or 4 weeks before the Manny Pacquiao fight. Look, this man look like he's starving right now. Let me show you something though. He's killing himself to make 147. He didn't look like that before when he fought Kell Brook. He didn't look like that before. So now guess what I'm finna do now? I'm finna show y'all Virgil Ortiz. Hold on, I'm finna show you Virgil Ortiz. I'm finna show you Virgil Ortiz Jr. Where's the weigh-in with him and Virgil Ortiz Jr., Kavalaskis? Where's that weigh-in at? Verge, did you move it? I'm gonna pull up. All right, this Virgil Ortiz when he fighting Mighty Mo Hooker. Shout out to WM for dropping that 449. Bam, pound on your boy.
Hey, Leroy.
Super chat received.
Playtime's over, boy.
He said Lopez's arrogant demeanor pisses me off, and he's not undisputed. He needs to fight and beat Haney to get that status done. Haney is the truth. So we know that you're pro Haney. We know that, but I get what you're saying. Halim says, yeah, he look drained. Yeah, he did look drained. Shout out to WM.
Yeah.
For that super chat. Appreciate that, fam. Arm says, now, coach, let's be honest. He advises his fighters. Oh, you talking about Al Haymon? Yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever. Well, however you want to dress it up. However you want to dress it up. Now this is Ortiz when he fought. This is the weigh-in when he fought Mo Hooker. He don't look, but I want to show you guys. Now Ortiz is bigger than Errol Spence. He's taller. He's like 5'11", I think. 5'11", 5'10", 5'11", something like that. He's like an inch. He's like an inch and a half taller than Errol Spence. But he's young though. He's making 147 easy. Errol Spence looking like he's struggling like hell to make this one. He don't look good right here, bro. It don't look healthy to me. I'm just being honest with you. I'm just being honest with you. You know, I'm just being honest with you. He say, Vaughn, she made me singing. K. Cowser, he say, my brother. He say, my brother, I can say. You be grabbing the receipt. I'm just saying though, right? I don't like seeing Errol Spence like this. He didn't used to look like this, dog, when he used to make weights for fights. He didn't used to look like this, fam. And I don't want to see him you know, trying to kill himself to make no damn weight. If you growing out of the way, Errol, man, ain't no shame in moving up. You ain't got nothing else to prove. Shit. Now look right here. Right here, he looked kind of, when he, you know, right there, he still look kind of beefy right there. Kind of look kind of beefy. This is like right before training. I think this like might have been the beginning of training camp for Manny Pacquiao fight. He looked kind of beefy right there. You see that? Look at them arms right there. Look kind of beefy. You see what I'm saying? Look healthy. He can whatever weight he is right here, he can box at this weight. Right? He can box at this weight. But then when we go right here, getting ready for that Manny Pacquiao fight, you look at him right here, the muscles ain't big. He just, man, this man looking terrible. Like, bro, like I hate to see Errol like this, bro. I don't want to see him like this. I don't want to see him like this. Personally, I don't. You see what I'm saying? Because I know he killing himself to make that weight. And when you got those young guns making the weight easy, like Virgil Ortiz and Boots, you know, their bodies is easy for them to make the weight. But when you reach a certain age, bro, like he might be weak and drained. Hold on. Might be weak and drained. Like, look at this weight right here. This weight right here, Errol, whatever weight he is right here, this is what he need to be fighting at right here. This, you see what I'm saying, guys? Let me see what's up. Toby Bartlett says that car accident, that car crash must have been like a washing machine, full-on spin cycle. And he got in that car accident by himself. Errol got in that car accident by himself. This is the thing, right? We all say that, man, we happy that Errol Spence, survived the car crash, but Errol Spence did that to himself. He got drunk and he caused that accident himself. So just thank God that, it didn't take him out. You see what I'm saying? Still Chef says, advises them and keeps their money. He said, I like Teo, but he isn't undisputed. Does Haney beat him? I don't know, but I favor Teo based on resume. Yeah, I got Teo's my favorite at 135. He's clearly had he's clearly had the best resume at 135, and that boy can crack. Until somebody else beat him, man, I got Teofimo. Till somebody beat him. This ain't no code and all that. No, man, it's boxing. I got Teofimo till somebody beat him. You know what I mean? Till somebody beat him. He beat Lomachenko. He beat the guy. And he beat Coleman, he beat Nakatani. There's nobody at 135 has a better resume than Teofimo Lopez outside of Lomachenko. Lomachenko has a better resume. There's Lomachenko, then it's Teofimo Lopez, and everybody else, it ain't even close. And that's as objective and unbiased as I possibly can spin it. You see what I'm saying? So, he says on the rebuttal, the scale they had in the locker room was way off. That's why. No, that wasn't the scale. I think that was but you get what I'm saying though. This weight right here where Errol Spence is at, this is what he need to be fighting at. He don't need to be, that's what he need to be fighting at, right there. That's what he need to be fighting at. You see what I'm saying? He need to be fighting at that weight. All that starving to make weight, he don't need to be doing that. He don't need to be doing that to make weight. Killing yourself. You're killing yourself at that weight. You see what I'm saying? You're killing yourself. So we don't know when Errol gonna be back, right? We don't know when Errol gonna be back. But I tell you what, let me tell you something, man. Y'all listen. Again, letting y'all know right now, the Teofimo thing and Devin Haney, that ain't gonna fight. That's not gonna happen. And it's not gonna happen. You're gonna, they're gonna be sitting there. They're gonna be sitting there debating about Teofimo this and he's undisputed. No, he's not undisputed. I say he's not undisputed. Still my favorite fight at 135. Okay, well, he is the undisputed franchise champion of the world. We can say that. He is the undisputed franchise champion. He's the only undisputed franchise champion. We can say that. But there's going to be arguments about that going back and forth. And again, you got Team Haney and Team Lopez. So I know what's going on these streets. I know what's going on these streets. I see everybody. Jawan say they hate on them Texas boys, man. Why you say that? Who hating on Texas? He said Spence need to move up. He said he needs to either move up to 154 or call it quits. Yeah, he need 154. Spence need to be at 154, bro. I totally agree with that. He need to be at 154. He said Errol blows up too damn much, undisciplined. Matter of fact, let me show you something. Let me show you guys something. Hold on. I got something to show you though. So you guys don't think I'm tripping. So you guys don't think I'm tripping. I got something to show you. Hold on. Let's go. Let's do this. Hold on. Let's do this. Hold on. Let's do this. I got something to show you guys. I want to hammer this home, prove a point. You know me. I try to over deliver. I'm like, boy, let me see something. Bear with the old boy one more. I want to see. Damn, I hope they have it on here. I hope they have it on here. They may not have it. Damn, Top Rank got a whole bunch of damn. Top Rank got a. I'm on Top Rank IG page, but I'm trying to see something, guys. Bear with me one moment. They got Teofimo. Like when I look at these other fighters, they you see what I'm saying? Like I clearly don't want to see I don't want to see Errol Spence killing himself to make that weight. If he can't, you can't make it no more, dog. Just listen to your body. Can't make it no more. You can't make it no more. Now, so far it hasn't affected him. It hasn't affected him in the ring so far. But when I saw that, dog, I just felt bad for him. I'm just being honest with you. I just felt bad for him. Like, damn, dog. Tommy Hill said there are some big welterweights. Errol 5'9", Crawford 5'8", Boots 5'11", Ortiz 5'11". Yeah, them two 5'11" boys big, man. The two 5'11", but they're making weight easy. They don't look sick when they make weight. This is what I'm saying. Hold on. They don't look sick making weight. Hold on, guys. I'm trying to find it. Where is the goddamn? I want to show you guys what I'm talking about. I want to show you Damn, they don't have it on here. As a matter of fact, no, this what I'm gonna do. I got it. Hold on, guys. I got you. I'm telling you, Errol Spence is starving, bro. He's starving. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe, hit the like button. Virgil Ortiz. Hold on. I'm finna show you exactly what I'm talking about. Weigh in. I want you guys to see this, so you guys don't think I'm capping, dog. I want you to see this here, bro. This dude 5'9", he making weight easy, and then when Errol Spence, bro, this wasn't even weigh in. Errol need to move up, dog. I mean, I want to see the Crawford. I want to see him and Crawford fight each other, but not at the expense of him killing himself. Maybe it's just me though. Maybe it's just me. He says, Spence will not be a weight bully if he moves to 154 anymore, coach. If he moved to 154, if you're new to the channel, please hit the like button. Please hit the like button and subscribe. I'm finna show you guys right now. I'm finna show y'all right now what I'm talking about. I'm finna show you right now what I'm talking about. Now, this is Virgil Ortiz. This is Virgil Ortiz at the weigh-in. This is the weigh-in. They had a weigh-in what? A day before the fight, right? They have the weigh-in the day before the fight. Look how Virgil Ortiz looked the day before the Kowalski's fight. This is the weigh-in. Does he look sick? Does he look like he's starving? Look like he made weight pretty easy. You know, you see a little love handles right there, but everybody have love handles. Look like he made weight pretty. He don't look sick. Don't look. This is the day before the fight, how he looked. Now, let's look at our brother. Let's look at Errol Spence. Let's look at Errol Spence. Let's look at Errol Spence. We did that, right? Let's look at Errol. Let's go to Derek James's page. Here you go right here. Let's go to Derek James's page. Let's look at this, guys. Hold on. What the hell? Oh, my bad. Let's look at this. Now, this is 4 weeks before the Manny Pacquiao fight. 4 or 5 weeks, something like that, before the Manny Pacquiao fight, right? This is Errol Spence. This is Virgil Ortiz the day before at weigh-in, the day before the Kowalski's fight, the Mean Machine fight. Do you see the difference? Huggy Bell said, he said that fight is done 2 years ago. Spence was ducking that bud. you know what? Diallo, I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I don't think he was ducking. He said it though. He said that Crawford is gonna have to come to the other side of the street. Bob Arum and Top Rank were not doing business together for that fight. That's the fact of the matter. Now, I would love to say, yeah, man, because Terrence Crawford, my favorite fighter. Yeah, man, but Errol Spence ducking. Yada yada yada. But I can't say that and not be objective and say, you know what? Especially when I know that Bob Arum and Al Heyman do not do business together unless they forced to. And I'm just being honest. He said EJ isn't hydrated. Ortiz was. This is the day of the weigh-in, brother. I get what you're saying, Thomas Jones, but this is the day. This is the weigh-in, the day before the fight. You see what I'm saying? Like, did he? When fighters are trying to make weight, they don't hydrate before weigh-in. You see what I'm saying? They don't hydrate before weigh-in. They'll rehydrate my brother after the weigh-in. They'll rehydrate after the weigh-in. They don't hydrate before the weigh-in. But you see what I'm saying though? So I'm thinking like, dude, I just don't want to see him do that. I don't want to see Spence do that. Me. You know what I mean? Because I know what I'm seeing. Now, he may come in the ring and be a killer after shrinking down to 147. But that's you ask anybody, that's a telltale sign of a fighter struggling to make weight. When they go to looking like that, bro, I can see if this was the day before the fight, you trying to make that weight. Bro, this was 4 or 5 weeks before the Pacquiao fight. Like 4 weeks before the Pacquiao fight. He should not be looking like that 4 weeks before the Pacquiao fight. Not like that. That's all I'm saying. That's 4 weeks before the fight. Tommy Hill say that Errol Spence Jr. can move up the middleweight at 160. I feel like Jamel Charlo isn't trying to unify. Nah, Jamel ain't doing. You mean Jamal? Sorry about that. Jamal ain't doing nothing. Jamal ain't doing nothing. You know me. Now, Jamel Charlo is one of my favorite fighters. That's my guy. I like Jamel Charlo. Now I know he in hot water with the Alphabet Boy community. I get that, but I like Jamel Charlo. That boy gonna fight. He gonna fight. He gonna do that. He gonna fight. And at least he fought Castaño to be undisputed. To fight for undisputed. At least he fought. Jamal ain't doing that. Jamal ain't doing that. He ain't doing that, though. Jamal ain't doing that. He said Spence called that horn when he had the belt. The minute Crawford got the belt, it's Crawford on the other side of the street. Is the horn on the other side of the street? Yeah. He said, can you drop the link for Lisa? We all love her input on the show. Yeah, man. EJ move up to 154. He said, Jawan says, EJ moving up to 154. He can't fight Jamel. They got the same trainer. He got the belts. I'm just saying, but he can't stay at 147 if he's struggling to make weight. You see what I'm saying, Jawan? Like, bro, your eyes, what your eyes showing you? You see what I'm saying? Like, he's struggling. He's struggling. I don't want to see the man. I don't want to see the man go through that. I don't. Louis James said Virgil had just recovered from COVID 2 weeks ago before the Kavaliauskas fight. I heard that. I heard he recovered from that. I did. Ben Adams said Amir Khan fighting David Price in December. Oh man. Like, what's the point? What's the point? You see what I'm saying? Like, bro, like Amir Khan ain't got nothing else to prove, bro. You's a shot fighter at this point. Him and Price, like, what? Like, what's the point? He says Jamel will fight, not Jamal. Yeah. Jamel wants you to get COVID shots, and you got to be 25 and certain age limits. Like Jamal, I keep talking about Jamal. Damn. Jamal, man, bro, I just don't get it, dog. I just don't get it. You see what I'm saying? I just don't get it. I don't get it, bro. Say Ronald Finkel, I remember my older brother went to the movies. Lease, hit me up if you want to jump on the panel. If you want to jump on, hit me up. Hit me up if you want to jump on. Yeah, like this is crazy, man. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, this is crazy. Like I just don't, you know what I mean? Yeah, I see it. He says that that's a joke. That's a joke. Price is heavyweight. Oh, okay. Yeah, I wasn't even paying attention. Like as soon as I saw Amir Khan, I'm like, I thought y'all were talking about another Price. He said I like Curtis Blow. He said, he said for them to be twins, they don't act nothing alike. Hey, for real though, they don't act like nothing alike. They do not act nothing alike, bro. They do not like that. They do not act nothing alike, bro. They don't act nothing alike, bro. They really don't. I wanna like Jamal. I wanna like Jamal. Well, there you have it. Lisa says she's busy right now. So, yeah, I wanna like Jamal. I really do, but it's hard. It's hard, bro. It's hard. Because one brother want to pull up, the other brother, you got to have COVID shots, got to be 25. You got to have a killer jump shot. You got to be a platinum selling recording artist. You know what I mean? You got to go through too many stipulations to fight Jamal. Jamal, like, he trying to be undisputed. You see what I'm saying? So, I just, until Jamal Charlo want to fight the other champions in his division and try to be at least a unified champion like Errol Spence. At least Errol Spence unified at welterweight. Jamal, I don't know what to say about him, bro. I don't know what to say about him, bro. I really don't. I just don't, bro. He said Errol's biggest asset as a welterweight is being bigger than 99% of his opponents. He would not have that edge once he moves up. Well, we kind of seen that with when he fought Sean Porter. Sean Porter was no Mikey Garcia. We seen that. He said Jamal Charlo really got that belt practically for fighting Brandon Adams. I think, Coach. Yeah. I think on you know what? I think once Canelo vacated that belt, Canelo did the same thing. He vacated the belt and he became the franchise champion. Something of that sort. That's how Jamal got the belt. And was they talking about the franchise belt? Was the superior belt then, guys? When was they talking about Jamal? Was they talking about Canelo having the superior belt when he got the franchise belt at middleweight, guys? I don't remember. You see what I'm saying? Happy Mondays, y'all. Yeah, shout out to everybody, man, in the chat. What was they talking about that then when Canelo got the franchise at middleweight when he dropped the belt? Well, did they say that was a superior belt? The way they're saying it, the way that they're saying now, the designation belt is not a superior belt. He said, Coach, what do you think about this new Floyd Mayweather's comment on Breland? Yeah, I like that. Mark Breland is a good Mark Breland is a good trainer, man. You know, somebody need to take, I've been riding for Mark Breland. When all the other channels was dissing Mark Breland, I was riding for him. I got videos talking about that. I was riding for Mark Breland. So I like the fact that Floyd did that. I like the fact that Floyd did that. You see what I'm saying? I like the fact that Floyd did that. I like that. I like the fact that Floyd did that, man, because Mark Breland is a stand-up guy, and he was lied on. We know that. We know Mark Breland was lied on, so we know that. We know that. We know Mark Breland was lied on. Like Floyd Mayweather said, he said, please hit the follow button if you want to follow a humble student, teacher, mentor, and coach in the sport of boxing. He has all the credentials and qualifications to support why I recognize him as an elite boxing coach, something that nowadays many unqualified people claim to be. I like that. I like that. Mark Breland was a bad boy, man. Mark Breland was a bad boy. And if it wasn't for Mark Breland, guess what? We wouldn't have had Deontay Wilder Tyson Fury trilogy match. This is facts. This is facts. I don't care how you slice it or how you dice it. If it wasn't for Mark Breland, if it wasn't for this guy right here, this guy is the real hero. And he got attacked by all of the Alphabet Boy channels. He was called a traitor. He was called a sellout. No one that showed any proof. Tommy Brooks. Bro, I talked to Tommy Brooks. I spoke with Tommy Brooks, Buddy McGirt, Hasim Rahman, Junior Jones, Chop Chop Corley. Shout out to Major Key Boxing. Shout out to Major Key. Major Key in Troy made that happen on Major Key's platform. All of them said the same thing. Oh yeah, Sugar Hill. Remember I had Sugar Hill on last week, guys? What Sugar Hill said? He said, man, Mark Breland, like Phantom, man, he said Mark Breland is a stand-up guy. He would never do that. Everybody spoke for Mark Breland's reputation. Everybody spoke for Mark Breland's reputation. I did a whole show talking about Mark Breland. And just did a show, a couple weeks after Wilder got his ass whooped. I said that is what Deontay Wilder going to would he apologize to Mark Breland and Tyson Fury, especially Mark Breland, because all of the black YouTube channels attacked him. The man was receiving death threats, and they was calling the man Uncle Tom and the sellout and all that stuff there. So I got the receipts for that. So I like that. I like that. I like that. I like the fact. This Mark Breland right there. He say, Mark Breland, oh, this is his reply. Mark Breland says, I don't do a lot of talking, but when I do, it's usually something that I'm passionate about. So when this champ of champions, Floyd Mayweather, takes a minute to say something about me or my contributions to the sport, is deeply appreciated and humbling. This is my first time reading this, guys. Boxing IQ is insane. Defense reminds me of my Olympic teammate, Pernell Whitaker. Oh, yeah, man. Yeah, man. Y'all know Sweet Pea was my guy. You know that, right? Pause. You see what I'm saying? I was a fanboy of Sweet Pea now, so I know what it's like to be a fanboy. I used to be a fanboy. His defense reminded me of Pernell Whitaker. SIP. They don't make them like this no more. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Mark Breeden is a stand-up dude. Everybody I spoke to said the exact same thing. Everybody I spoke to said the exact same thing. Toby Bartlett says, I heard a couple of channels saying Florida's using Deontay for clout. Wow. He's using Deontay for clout. Okay. Arguably one of the greatest fighters. Well, he's the greatest fighter of this generation. I mean, Floyd Mayweather used to spar with Pernell Whitaker. Like Floyd learned under the best. He learned he learned under some bad boys. You had the Buddy McGirts around at that time. You know, the Pernell Whitaker, but he learned under some bad, but this is Pernell when he was on the tail end of his career. But Floyd used to spar with him like back in the day. Early 90s, stuff like that. Yeah, I doubt he don't need the chase Wilder for no clout. He don't need to do that, brother. Shout out to my brother Retro.
Hey, okay.
Shout out to my brother, man. Y'all please subscribe to Retro on Boston Documentary. Yeah, he don't need to do that. Mark Breeden, a stand-up guy, though. Mark Breeden, a stand-up guy. He said, who wins? Floyd versus Pernell. Man, I'm always going to go with Pernell, bro. I'm going to go with Pernell at 130. You know what? That'll be a good fight. Pernell at 135, Floyd Mayweather at 135. Floyd Mayweather was a killer at 135. Floyd Mayweather was a killer at 135. Pernell Whitaker was a killer at 135. That'll be it. But to be honest with you, bro, my bias, I'm going to tell you guys, Javon Soto, my bias says Pernell because I'm biased when it comes to him because I was a fanboy of Pernell Whitaker. Got him right there. I was a fanboy of Pernell Whitaker. So got him right there. So my bias is going to say Pernell. There's no objectivity in this decision. I got Pernell beating Floyd, but Floyd was a monster at 135. Facts. And that'll be a 50-50 fight. Wendell Jackson, I haven't heard anybody say Floyd clout chasing. Floyd don't need Wilder's name. Yeah, I haven't heard that either, to be honest with you. I haven't heard that. Damien said, wow, that's a fight. That's a fight there, boy. That's a fight there, bro. That's a fight there, bro. He said, plus I heard Malik responded and said, Breeden don't like Mayweather. What's the point in telling the media that? Them guys can't shut that. Yeah. Absolutely. He said Pernell had better pop than Floyd. Floyd was fast as all outdoors, though. Pernell was fast as all outdoors, too, though. Great counterpuncher. Inside fighter as well. Inside fighter as well. You couldn't hit him. Floyd 135, Pernell 135. That's a 50-50 fight, boy. But my bias gonna say Pernell all day. I'm telling you off the rip. Dog. I'm not objective about it. This ain't up for no discussion. We ain't gonna argue, debate about it. Pernell all goddamn day. And I'm biased as hell, and I'm proud of that when it comes to Pernell Whitaker. He said, you will be surprised what was said about Floyd comment on Breland, coach. What he said? What was said? He said Jamal Charlo is talking like that to David Benavidez because he know if he move up to 168, he's going to lose. Hey, man. He said a lot of defense in that fight. Yeah, that'll be a hell of a fight, though. He said, y'all keep forgetting about Pretty Boy Floyd. I'm talking about Pretty Boy Floyd. I'm talking about Pretty Boy Floyd versus, that's when Floyd was really in his prime. Pretty Boy Floyd versus Pernell Whitaker in his prime. That's going to be a hell of a goddamn fight. He says, I picked Floyd over Sweet Pete. He says, Malik Scott has now replied to Floyd Mayweather. I'm saying 135, both of them was in their prime. But yeah, I defended Malik Scott. I mean, not Malik Scott. I defended Mark Breeden. When everybody was attacking him, the old boy defended him. And I said that if it wasn't for Mark Breeden, you know, Mark Breeden saved your life. I had the receipts to show that. I have several videos where I defended Mark Breeden. Several. When defending Mark, when Mark Breeden was being called a traitor, a sellout, a coon, Uncle Tom, that word is so wrongly used. Now I hear these same channels trying to show Mark Breeden some love now. What happened? What happened? What happened, guys? That's what I want to know. What happened? You feel me? What happened? Mark Breeden, Mark Breeden was all kind of. Let's see. Mark Breeden was all kind of coons and sellouts and traitors. When I was defending him, when they was attacking him. Now that Wilder has lost against Tyson Fury again, now I'm hearing that some of these guys, they're trying to give Mark Breeden props now. Thomas Jones said, chilling, fam, can't wait. Oh, you talking about blood. He said Malik Scott is saying that Mark Breeden really doesn't like Floyd Mayweather, so he doesn't know why. Oh, yeah. Yeah, man, that ain't got nothing to do with, you know, I don't know. Richard says, Rich Slutsky says that he said, Coach, do you think Canelo will move up the cruiser or light heavy to fight Better Be? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, fam. I think if he win this fight to become undisputed, will Canelo defend those titles at super middleweight? I think he just wanna move. I think he just wanna win this and probably drop all the belts and let everybody else fight for it. That's what I think. I think he says Mark Breeden got more accolades in one arm than Malik Scott got his whole body. Yeah, Malik Scott, you know, you did all right. You did all right with Wilder that night. I give him credit for that. He tried to motivate him, but Wilder went right back to what I said he was going to do. I said it on the show. I said when the plan ain't working, who I'm going to trust? Am I going to trust Sugar Hill to be able to motivate his fighter enough to beat Wilder, or am I going to trust Malik Scott? I said I'm going to trust Sugar Hill. Am I going to trust Sugar Hill with Tyson Fury to bring the best out of Tyson Fury to beat Wilder, or am I going to trust the guy who took a dive against you when y'all was boxing? That's what I said. I got the receipts to prove it. You know, so, and Wilder went right back to what he know how to do, the windmill punches. He went to swing it like that, doing like that. He just went back to windmilling. That's what he know how to do. He said they'd be like, see what it is. You see what had happened was, yeah. Tommy Hill said, Coach, you are correct because Canelo Alvarez vacated the WBC middleweight title for the franchise belt after beating Triple G the second fight. He ducked Andre for the second time. The franchise belt is the superior belt now. That's what they say. That's what some of these channels are saying. That's what they say. That's what they say. The franchise belt is a superior belt. That's what they saying. You see what I'm saying? So I don't know. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. That's what they saying. That's what they saying. You know what I mean? So that's supposed to be the superior belt. He said the reach would give Pernell fits too, though. Floyd reach with the tools was unfair. Can make an argument both ways on that. That'll be something we'll never see. Floyd Mayweather and Pernell Whitaker used to spar each other. Floyd learned a lot from Pernell Whitaker. But that's comparing apples and oranges. That'll never happen. So, he say, Coach, Finito Lopez versus Floyd, who wins? I got Floyd all day. I got Floyd all day. Any version of Floyd, Money May or Pretty Boy. Especially Pretty Boy. Pretty Boy, he stop him. He stopped Haney Lopez. He stopped him. Pretty boy. Pretty boy Floyd. That dude was something else, dog. You got to go back and look at them Pretty Boy Floyd fights, Hector. Them Pretty Boy Floyd fights, that dude had cat-like reflexes, fast as all outdoors. You couldn't hit him. Couldn't hit him. That's why Mark Brealey said that from a defensive standpoint, Pernell Whitaker, Floyd Mayweather, Pernell, his defense was very similar. You wasn't going to hit that dude. You wasn't going to get it clean. He going to hit you 3, 4 times, 3, 4, 5 times, and by the time you try to get your points there, he gone. The only difference is Pernell didn't have any knockout power. That's the only difference. But that's the only difference. But defense-wise, yeah, that's something else. He said Salvador Sanchez at 26 beats Floyd. Like, there we go. This is just, you see what I'm saying? This is just bruh. You know, these are fantasy matches we're putting together, you know? Fantasy matches. He says, Caesar says, senior coach, I just got, he said, oh yeah, senor. Okay. He said, coach, I just got on who do you got, Haney versus Lopez if it comes together. Man, that fight ain't gonna come together, bro. It ain't gonna come together. I got Teofimo. Until somebody beat him, it's Teofimo. You know what I mean? Because, you know, like, what do you go off of? You go off of, okay, who they fought. How did that guy perform under the circumstances? Teofimo beat Comey, took his strap. He beat Nakatani, he beat Comey, and then he beat Lomachenko. Dominated Lomachenko. I got Teofimo. Until somebody beat him, I got Teofimo. You see what I'm saying? He says, I don't know, Coach. He said, I don't know. Lopez was a monster, considered top 5 in Mexico all the time. He rarely got hit like Floyd. Yeah, but I'm gonna tell you something, bro. Floyd beat every last one of those fighters. Like that. Listen, it's a hypothetical. It's a hypothetical. Yeah, it's just hypothetical. If this happened, if they would have fought then and there, we'll never know, bro. We'll never know because it's all subjective to you. It's all subjective to how you feel about that particular fighter. You see what I'm saying? It's all subjective to how you feel about that particular fighter. So there's really no wrong answer. If you feel like a fighter from back in the day would have beat Pretty Boy Floyd, you ain't wrong with that. You know why you're not wrong with that? Because it's your subjective opinion. It's not based on facts because we don't have any facts because they haven't fought each other. You know what I mean? But Teo versus Tank is a super fight, not Haney. That fight ain't gonna happen either. If Teo and Tank fight each other, somebody getting knocked out. Somebody getting knocked out. And for me, just based on what I've seen with my own eyes, based on the fighters who both of these fighters have fought, until somebody beats Teofimo Lopez, he is that guy at 135 for me. Based on his boxing skills, based on what I saw, who I seen him beat. He did that. Matter of fact, Tank had an opportunity to fight Lomachenko, but Floyd didn't want to make that fight happen. You know, so same side of the street. You got the same side of the street fighting each other with Teofimo and Lomachenko. They fight each other, and Teofimo was an underdog in that fight. Ain't nobody expect Teofimo to beat Lomachenko. Nobody really expect Teofimo to beat Lomachenko. He was an underdog in that fight. He was not favored in that fight. Thomas Jones says on Floyd, he said, Coach, why we didn't get Foreman versus Shavers in the 70s? I have no idea. I have no idea. He says Loma sat on his hands for the first 5-6 rounds. He sat on his hands for a reason. Hey, He sat on his hands for a reason. Luke says, I'm all right, mate. I'm new to the channel. Shout out from Nottingham, England. And all hail the Gypsy King. Hey, shout out to you, Luke. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe, hit the like button.
Hey, okay.
Shout out to you, fam. Big Ron said Lomachenko was wondering about Lopez's explosive power. And I would have laid back too, because he put Como to bed. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Lomachenko was having a problem with Teofimo Lopez's speed. And he couldn't get his timing down right. Kind of like in the second half of the fight, Lomachenko like, man, the hell with it, bro. It is what it is. I gotta go in there. You see what I'm saying? Lomachenko, you're not gonna listen. He wasn't gonna be able to finesse a fight out of Teofimo Lopez. He gonna have to fight him. He gonna have to fight him. He got to go through hell to get to heaven. He gonna have to he gonna have to break some ass to get some ass. And he gonna have to dog fight Lomachenko. I mean Devin Haney. Teofimo Lopez. All that pretty stuff, Matrix. That ain't gonna work with. That is not gonna work with That's not gonna work with Teofimo. He gonna have to fight that dude. And he still might not win. You know, he said the coach to fight would have been Aaron Prime versus Ray Leonard. Yeah, that'd have been a hell of a fight. He said, yeah, Loma's still a dangerous fighter. Good test for anyone at 135. He said he needs to develop, you know, he said he needs to develop and get on that level. This is boxing. And he cut off his angles. Exactly. Listen, Lopez cut off his angles. See, they had them studied on Lomachenko. They knew what he was gonna do. Every time Lomachenko tried to do those angles that he normally do, Teo was right there in his chest, cut his ass off. Nah, we know you're gonna do that. I know you the Matrix. I know you got 5-6 computers, you know, and you downloaded. Bro, listen. Bro, check this out. I remember I was watching that Teofimo Lopez Lomachenko fight. You had Timothy Bradley. All he was talking about right now, Lomachenko is downloading the information. Hey, listen. Hold up. Right now, Lomachenko is downloading the information right now. Round 1. Round 2, Lomachenko is like a computer. He's analyzing his opponent. He's breaking down everything that Teofimo is trying to do. He's figuring it out. He's running it through his processor that was built by Steve Jobs and Bill Gates. Timothy Bradley. 4th round, 5th round. Yeah, you know what, Lomachenko, he's still processing information, but he gonna have to tighten up, man, because, you know, what's going on? 6th round. All right, Loma need to start processing the information. 7th round. Hey, listen, hey, Diallo, I'm telling you, listen. He said Brad was the one that picked Lopez to win that fight. Yeah, but I'm telling you, when I was watching the fight, hey, Huggy, go back and watch the fight, though, and listen to the commentator. I don't know who Bradley picked, but go back and listen to the commentator. Bro, listen, bro, it was hilarious, bro. It was hilarious. Go back and listen to the commentator, man. He said, how about the long game? You said, all I'm saying, dog, just go back and listen to the commentator. That's all I'm saying, bro. I don't know who he picked, but I'm saying, listen to the commentator. Bro, it was hilarious, bro. It was hilarious. He said, then he won rounds 7 through 11. Then he won round 7 through 11. You know what I mean? He said, then he won, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I don't know what the scoring was, but it was a unanimous decision, right? I think it was a unanimous decision. Unanimous decision. He said Duran versus Crawford. That's a good one. Duran lost to all of the elite. He lost to Ray. Well, he beat Ray. He beat Ray. First fight, second fight. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. You know, I always go with the old school fighters, but that's a tough one. That's a tough one there. From a stylistic point, I'll probably go with Duran. I'll go with Duran. He said, hey, Coach, Teo did win, but who do you think got beat up if you pick the best rounds of each? I just think Teofimo. I mean, not Teofimo. Really ain't nobody beat up. I have to go back and look at it. Because I haven't seen it since then. I haven't seen that fight. I saw it twice, so I got to go back and look at it. All this is subjective. He says, you was mocking Usyk also. Yes, I was mocking Usyk. Not mocking him at cruiserweight. I was mocking him at heavyweight because I thought Joshua was going to win. Yes, I was mocking him. You're right. And what? But yeah, he said Duran at 135 is unbeatable. Duran was a bad boy. Absolutely. He said Cole in the winner says, he said Porter versus Hearns. Man, come on, man. Man, I got Hearns all day. Hearns beat the brakes off Porter, man. That shit ain't beat, man. He'll beat the brakes off that dude, man. Porter get knocked out against Hearns. And Hearns won't have to worry about, Hearns lost to some killers. But again, these are fantasy matches. It'll never happen. It's all subjective. This is all your subjective opinion. That's all it is. He said that was a chess match. I won't put nothing past Lopez again. Lopez to gain more confidence. And we seen what Lomo did to Nakatani. It will be war this time. Yeah. I think this time here, Lomachenko is going to have to, dog. You know what? We're going to have to fight. I got to fight him. He says Americans just don't like those Eastern Europeans winning. Oh, why you say that? They got to, they still got to fight. How many Eastern Europeans are beating the American fighters? If the Eastern European fighters are getting beat by the American fighters, then apparently the Eastern Europeans don't like winning. Don't like beating the Americans. Apparently. Let's see. He said, Cole, that's why I want to see Porter Hearns. He says, in my opinion, Teo won the rounds for lack of activity. Once Loma started, he won those rounds pretty easy. I don't know about that. I mean, there was a reason why there was lack of activity, though. It's not like Lomachenko came in the fight, I'm just going to have a lack of activity for like the first 6 rounds or whatever the case may be. Okay, now I don't downloaded all the information. Let me decide to fight now. There was a reason why there was a lack of activity. I'm pretty sure Teofimo Lopez's, the body work he was doing, jab to the body, the left hook, the straight right, and the uppercuts, I'm pretty sure that has something to do with it. You know what I mean? He said, Coach, are you having a watch party for the Stevenson fight? Yes, I am. Watch party for the Stevenson fight and a watch party for the what's my main man name? Canelo Alvarez and Caleb Plant fight. He says, Americans think, now, Bon Scott, you are generalizing. Americans think their fighters are the best. People in the UK think their fighters are the best. People in China and Japan think their fighters are the best. So do other countries. It's all good. Only way is to prove it in the ring. Exactly. Everybody feels that way, Bon Scott. Everybody. That's why if you talk to somebody from the UK, they're gonna ride with their countrymen. Nothing wrong with that. I see nothing wrong with that. Damon says that come on, Coach. You saw the fight, I saw the fight. In your opinion, You viewed it the way you view it, right? In my opinion, I viewed the fight the way I view the fight. There's nothing wrong with the way you seen the fight, and there's nothing wrong with the way I seen the fight. We just going to agree to disagree on it. That's all. Bless says exactly. He said, sweet hands. Yeah, sweet hands, man. Sweet hands. Sweet hands. GB says, he said, Coach, do you know who was Lomachenko Wi-Fi carrier in Lopez fight? Their reception. Man, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Johnny Blaze, Just Blaze says, I don't comment much, but I stay listening. Yeah, you got it. Yeah. He said, Coach, what do you think Kamboso do you think Canelo return planning to? Compost? I don't understand what you're saying. What you mean by that? Don Dada says Americans don't dominate the sport anymore. Look at the pound for pound list. The pound for pound list is subjective to the person who put that list together. Pound for pound list don't mean a damn thing. They can have Terrence Crawford as number one, as far as I'm concerned. He's my favorite fighter. Doesn't mean anything. Pound for pound, there's nothing factual about it. Understand that. The person who put that together, they either got paid or, it's subjective to their opinion. It don't mean shit. Don't even hold stock. Don't even hold stock in that. Don't even hold stock in that at all. Oh, he said, Coach, you nearly jumped on me and it got me to chuckle. Yeah. Sorry about that. Yeah, Boss Scott. Sorry, that was my bad. My bad, dog. My bad, dog. That was my bad. Bon, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I was wrong. I did jump ahead because, I'm sorry, bro. Because I heard that before, though. I heard that before. Luke says if AJ loses again, he lost his beast mode since the last fight. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's a mindset thing with me. For Joshua, but we'll see. We'll see. That Joshua's a sensitive subject too. He said there aren't many outstanding American boxers at the minute. We got Crawford. We got Errol Spence. We got Tank Davis. Deontay Wilder is a hell of a fighter. I think we saw that Saturday. Yeah, he got 2 Saturdays ago. Yeah, he got beat, but he's not a boxer. We saw that, but he got some hell of a heart, boy. He got some hell of a heart. That dude showed me something there. He showed me something there. The punishment he was willing to take because of his stubbornness, that showed me a lot. We have Buxinis, Virgil Ortiz. Who else we got, guys? Who else we got? Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney. There's some more out there. Jamel Charlo. Jared Anderson. The next heavyweight champion of the world. Yeah, Teofimo. Teofimo American or is he from Honduras? He was born in America or is he from Honduras? And so, hey, you know what, Devon? Some of these fighters, I don't be knowing, bro, because some of these fighters, like, they don't even claim America. Like some of the Latin fighters, they don't claim America. They'll claim their country that their parents is from when they was born over here. So I don't know. Like, what does Teo claim? What's that the Teo claim? What does Teo claim? I don't know. Dundada say Teo from Honduras. Okay. Honduras. He says, Coach, why are we still talking about this? Talking about what? Dark Prince, talking about what? He says he's Honduran American. Okay. It says Teo claims Hondurans, but shows love from being born in the USA. Okay. All right. All right. So he was born in Brooklyn, so he's an American. Period. This racism stuff. What are you talking about? Bro, like what? You know what? I'm not even finna entertain this. You say this racism stuff. What are you talking about? You guys are sensitive as hell, dog. Like, I'm asking where Teofimo is from. This dude, why we got to keep talking about this racism stuff? What in the hell was racist about that? You dudes be killing me with this racism shit, dog. Like y'all sensitive as hell, bro. Y'all some sensitive dudes. Y'all some real beta males, dog. Y'all are some real goddamn beta males. Everything racism to y'all. This is crazy. Y'all some real beta males, bro. Real beta males. We having a conversation about boxing and where Teofimo is from, because I don't know exactly where he's from. And why we got, bro, y'all some real beta males, bro. Sensitive as hell. Bro, this is where we at. This is where we at now. This is where we at in America. Everybody's sensitive. You can't tell, you can't say nothing. Oh, I'm offended. Racism. Oh, I mean, bro, this shit crazy, bro. Oh boy. But these dudes kill me, bro. Anyways, let's get off that. He said the majority of these so-called best boxers are dominated by other countries. Like, this is how I look at it, right? I always look at it from a skill set standpoint. If a fighter's from a certain country, okay, he's from a certain country. That has nothing to do with his skill set. You see what I'm saying? Now, if you're saying that fighters from a certain country dominate this particular division, or fighters from a certain country dominate the sport of boxing, that's crazy. Because now you got to show me which fighters dominating the weight division, dominating the heavyweight division. Which fighters is dominating the cruiserweight division? Which fighters is dominating the light heavyweight division? Which fighters is dominating? You got to break it down. You just can't just say this fighter from another country is dominating this and that. They dominate boxing. When you got all these different weight divisions, in the sport. You see what I'm saying? You got to break it down for each division. I mean, that's how I do it. That's how I do it. You know what I mean? That's how I do it. That's how we do it. You know what I mean? That's how I break it down from division to division. You know what I mean? Like in the welterweight division, we know Canelo is the guy at super middleweight. We know that. Canelo is the guy at super middleweight. Canelo is the guy at super middleweight. We know that. There's nobody the guy at middleweight. We got Jamal Charlo, Bubu Andrade. We got Triple G, and we got Murata out there in Japan. At lightweight, at junior lightweight. Well, not junior lightweight. Sorry about that, guys. Junior welterweight. We got Josh Saylor. He's Scottish. He the man. We know he the man. He got all the belts, right? At lightweight, you got Teofimo Lopez. But then you got Devin Haney. You got Lomachenko. But Teofimo is the guy because he's the unified champion, or he's the undisputed franchise champion. I say that because depending on who you talk to, this side to get mad. No, he's undisputed. And this side say he's not undisputed. He's unified. I say he's unified. He's not undisputed. But hey, for the sake of argument, we'll just say that Teofimo Lopez is the undisputed franchise champion in boxing. He is the only undisputed franchise champion. We'll say that for the sake of argument. Or we'll say that. We'll say that. We'll say that. For argument's sake. Hopefully that'll make everybody happy. You see what I'm saying? But Josh Saylor he's no franchise undisputed. He's undisputed. Nobody is disputing that. From Nobody. You know what I mean? So that's what we do know. You know what I mean? But this is what I'm saying though, right? So the Devin Haney stuff, that ain't gonna happen. We know that. As I told you guys before, Teofimo's gonna fight Kambosos. And then after that, if he beats Kambosos, he's gonna have to fight Lomachenko. Now, if Kambosos beat Teofimo, which I doubt he will, but hey, what the hell I know? Any strange things happen in the sport of boxing. If Kambosos beat Teofimo Lopez, will Kambosos be undisputed? Now, Dundada says, you think Enos will crush Taylor? Josh Taylor is at 140. Josh Taylor is at 140. He's a 140 pounder, so you know he's a 140 pounder. But if Josh Taylor was to move up the welterweight, it's gonna be a problem there. It's gonna be a problem there for him. I like Josh Taylor. Don't get me wrong, he's my guy at 140. But 147, he got some problems.
Hey, okay.
He got some problems at 147, boy. I can tell you that. You know, and I like Josh Taylor a lot, but boy, he gonna have if he moved to 147, he gonna have some problems. He gonna have some problems. But at 140, he's that guy. Anybody moving up to fight him at 140, they're gonna have some problems with Josh Taylor. They're gonna have some problem with Josh Taylor. They move up at 140. I don't care who it is. If Teofimo move up to 140, there's gonna be some problems for him. But Teofimo got the talent now. He does have the talent. Teofimo does have the talent. But until somebody beat Josh Taylor's that guy. And if Teofimo was to move up to fight Josh Taylor, I got Josh Taylor beating Teofimo until Teofimo beats him. He's gonna have to show me he can beat him. He's gonna have to show me he can beat him. It's Cole in the one that said it's killers of all ages at 147. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Bro, listen. Listen, yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be problems, bro. It's gonna be problems, bro. It's gonna be problems. It's gonna be problems. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe, hit that like button. Yeah, it's gonna be problems at 147, bro. Dundada said Teo got that X factor. Yeah, we're gonna find out. If he moved to 147 to fight Josh Taylor, we're gonna find out if he got that X factor. I know he got the X factor at 35. He don't prove that. He don't prove that. He got that X factor at 135. But if he moved to 140, we're gonna have to see if he got that X factor. But he does have the skills, though. He does have the skills. Ain't nobody denying that. Taylor got that Scottish Braveheart. He smokes Teo. I don't know if he smoke him, but that's gonna be a damn good fight. I ain't gonna lie. Listen, I would love to see that fight. I would love to see that fight. I would love to see that fight. He said that I can't believe Teo wanted to fight Taylor at the catch weight. Yeah. Well, that's crazy. How you gonna fight somebody at the damn catch weight? Hell no. You want to fight him? Go to 140. I don't think. Listen. I hate when fighters do that, dog. Like fight it. Yeah, I'll fight you. Fight me at the catch weight. At the catch weight for what? What we fighting at the catch weight for? If you good as you say you is, we don't need to fight at no catch weight. I don't want to hear nothing about. Yeah, but Floyd did it, and this fighter did it, and that fighter did it. I didn't agree with it when Floyd did it. I didn't agree with it when Canelo did it. If your skills are as good as you say it is, stop telling people to fight me at a catch weight. Stop telling me you fight me at a catch weight. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe, hit the like button. Stop saying you'll fight me at a catch weight. I don't want to hear nothing about no goddamn catch weight. My skills, and listen. And I say this to Teofimo. You fight at 135. What's 5 more pounds? You can fight Josh Taylor at 5 more pounds. You don't need to be telling Josh Taylor to fight me at a catch weight. Damn all that. I don't want to hear nothing about Tank did it and Helicopter Gunship did it. I don't like when Tank do it. I don't like when Floyd did it. I don't like Canelo. I don't like when no fighter talking about fighting another fighter at the catch weight. If you want to move up to my weight class and fight me at my weight class. If you as good as you say you is. That's any fighter. He say Teo won't call out Crawford. I mean, for what though? That's two weight classes. To be honest, that's 2 weight classes. I mean, for what? He shouldn't call out Crawford. Teo ain't calling nobody out at 147. He shouldn't. That's just too much weight. You see what I'm saying? That's just too much weight. He says, Bob said Teo cannot fight a lightweight, for a lightweight title at the catchweight. Yeah, you're right. He called him a smuck. Yeah, as a matter of fact, hold on. As a matter of fact, he said it right here. I got it right here, guys. Hold on. I got it right here. Bear with the old boy for a moment. Bear with the old boy for a moment. Hold on. I got it right here. Hold on. Playlist. I got it right here, guys. Hold on. Yeah, Teo know that. Teo just, you know, I like Teo as a fighter, but I ain't gonna cap for him. Again, like I said before, I don't have no relationship with none of these guys. So I ain't got no reason to cap for none of them, to be honest with you. I don't know these dudes. I ain't down with their clique. I ain't down with their crews. I'm not pushing no goddamn narratives. I'm gonna call it the way I see it. I pledge allegiance. I don't pledge allegiance to nobody, but let me see. Hold on, guys. Let me look at all this. Let's do this. All right, here we go. He said it right here, though, guys. He said, Coach, have you heard rumors about Canelo going down for a fight after this? No, I haven't heard anything. I haven't heard anything. He said Teo and Punch do enough capping. Oh man, y'all be killing me. Hey, they cap it. They cap it. Shout out to the Queen, man. Bless 365.
Hey, okay.
Hey, hold on. Hold on. I got the receipt now. I got the receipt. Hold on. Bob called Teo a smuck. Bob Arum said, "You can't do that, you smuck." Boy, that joke that was hilarious. Ask Mauricio Suleiman. Where's Mauricio? Hey, bro, hold on. I got it right here. That was hilarious. I'm not gonna lie. That was hilarious. I got my playlist right here, guys. Hold on. Yeah, he can't do that. Yeah, you're not gonna fight Josh Taylor at no catchweight. You know, listen, dude, just go ahead, man. Just fight Kambosos, and then whoever Bob tell you to fight next, you fight him next. But all that, you know. Hold on, I think I got it right here, guys. Bear with me one moment. Come on, guys. I think I have it right here. Bob Arum. It was funny. Nah, that's I can't find it, dog. Man, I thought I had it, dog. I had it. Hey. He said, Coach, I never got my shout out. Yeah, you wasn't here in the beginning. You was here in the beginning. You got it. Shout out to Dark Prince on 617.
Hey, okay.
I can't find it, dog. Dog, I can't find it, bro. I can't find it. Hey, what a video at, man, with Bob Arum. What a video with Bob Arum calling the man a smuck. Hey, shout out to Bless 365.
Hey, okay.
For dropping that quarter of a bam dub on your boy.
Hey, Leroy.
Super chat received.
Playtime's over, boy.
She said, Coach, you be having me cracking up at work. These people looking at me like I'm crazy. Hey, Bless. I'm trying to find man. You know how you be looking for something? Man, I got all these videos over here, man. It's pissing me off, bro. Oh, this pissing me off. That doggone Bob Arum. Let's see what's up, man. Man, I can't find. You know what? I'm tripping. Let me do this. I ain't got time for all this. I ain't got time for all this, guys. Hold on. It was funny as all outdoors. You call him a smuck. He broke it down, though. There you go right there. Oh, yeah. I found it. Hold on, John. Don't say. Cause Mauricio now saying Teo must fight Devin Haney to be undisputed. Listen, bruh. I heard. Listen. Hold on. I got that. Hey, John Doe. I got that. I just read something. Well, you know what? I'm trying to confirm it. I'm trying to confirm if this, because I haven't heard. Can somebody please send the video to my DM? Can you send me the video to my DM what Mauricio Suleiman is saying that Teofimo Lopez now must fight Devin Haney to become undisputed? Because if this is true, then I mean that all those people who was capping saying that Teofimo is undisputed, and Mauricio Suleiman said that that Teofimo has the superior belt, he's undisputed. They looking crazy right now. Please, I want to hear that. Shout out to Major Key, man. Major Key Boston. Shout out to my main man, Big Ronald Finkley.
Hey, okay.
Dropping that quarter of a bam dub on you, boy.
Hey, Leroy.
Super chat.
Oh,
received.
man.
Playtime's over, boy.
Big Ron said there's only one Tyson Fury. You laughing. Boy, I'm going to say, there you go. Oh, my God. Oh, he said there's a recording on Blue Channel. Oh, okay. That's a recording on Blue Channel. Hold on. Let me pull that up. Let's pull that up. I didn't know that.
A huge part of my training camp, the protein, the ZMA, everything.
Fight Hub. That's Fight Hub right there. Here you go, right here. Here you go. Let's. Here you go, right here. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Now Teofimo, he doing a whole lot of thinking right now. Guys. So I like Teo. I like Teofimo at 135. He doing a lot of thinking right now, guys. He got it all figured out right now. Here we go. He doing a whole lot of thinking right now. I think Bob Bam.
Snack has played a huge part in my
Cruz at 130. They did a 130, 135 for the WBA. Why can't we make undisputed for two guys at a catchweight where maybe 137 and a half or 138?
For what?
For both.
You can't do for both,
140.
schmuck. You have to be 135 to fight for the
But
lightweight.
they did that for the.
I don't know.
They did that for Leo Santa Cruz and Devontae Davis.
You can't. Where's Mauricio?
They did a 131, 135. That's Mauricio. They did a 130 with a 135. So it's not a schmuck. It's not a schmuck.
No, where's schmuck? Where's Mauricio? Get Mauricio.
Wait, hold on. I even said it. No,
This
don't
is hilarious, bro.
Don't call the ref. I say it like this, like look at it like that. So
Hey, it was hilarious though.
in reality,
Wait a
right?
second. Here is the boy.
There you go. We got
Mauricio,
the.
he wants to do a catchweight fight
Yes.
at 137. You just use the number 137
Or
with him and
138.
Taylor for both titles.
Hell yeah.
Can you do it for the
Undisputed.
lightweight title at 137?
It's never been done before, but look, we have YouTubers fighting.
He's like,
we have YouTubers fighting.
135 is the limit. So if you don't do 135, technically, it's not.
So why did the WBA allow
Oh man.
Leo Santa Cruz
Because
and Devontae Davis
it's
to
the
be 30
WBA.
and 35? But if we have all the belts, it does count in reality because you guys are still stating that these guys are world champions if it does count.
That was like a 130-pound limit, though.
Yeah.
It was
35.
130-pound limit, right? But they
Yeah, so Teofimo got it all figured out. So he want to fight. So he Hey, Teofimo got it all figured out. See, this what we're gonna do, baby boy. Check this out, baby boy. See, what we're gonna do is we gonna fight at the catchweight. Tell Josh Saylor to lose 3 pounds and bring all his titles with him. At 137, I'm gonna bring my undisputed. I am the franchise undisputed champion of the world. I'm gonna gain 2 more pounds. Meet him at 137, and whoever win. If I win, I'm undisputed at 140 and at 130. Tank Davis and Leo Santa Cruz, see what they did for the WBA. I'm like, bro, he got it all figured out now. Hey, I got to give Teo credit now. Shout out to Teofimo, man.
Yeah.
He got it all figured out now. He said history recounts this young man achieved more than even Mayweather or Canelo. People now down only 16 fights, and he's from Honduras. Let's see. He say source Mauricio Suleiman. Let's see. He say Bob looking at the Smart Brothers. Hey, this dog on Mauricio Suleiman is the author of confusion. He say they are in the weeds now. He said he got all of the belts and never knew that. Bruh, let's go ahead on, man. Let's listen to this. Bro, I can't make this up. I can't make this up. Wayne says, he thinking too much. This fight, bro. He thinking too much. Yeah. Yeah, Teofimo now. This my dude at 135, but I'm just saying though. He thinking too much. Listen, hold on. Let's go over here to Blue. Let's go over to Blue channel. If Blue got the audio, shout out to Blue. Shout out to Blue. I'm gonna go ahead and pull it up right here. Shout out to Blue Blood Sports TV. I know I get a brother a hard time, but that's the least I can do. I stole his let me see. I think I got it right. I'm gonna try to pull it up. But that's hilarious though. That's hilarious though. Teo got it all figured out. Listen, just move up to 140 and fight Josh Taylor. That's all you got to do. Just move up to 140, fight Josh Taylor. That's it. That's all he got to do. Just move up to 140, fight Josh Taylor. Yeah, I want to hear this audio. You said Mauricio Suleiman. So hold on. Wait, hold on, man. No, don't tell me that, dog. Bruh, do not tell me that. Do not tell me Mauricio Suleiman is now saying that Teofimo Lopez is not undisputed and that he is going to have to fight Devin Haney. Don't tell me that. I don't want to believe that. I don't want to believe that. I do not want to believe that. Oh. I don't want to believe that, dog. I don't want to believe that. I don't want to believe that. You don't want to know why I don't want to believe that? Because the Teofimo the Teofimo Team Teofimo channels, they were saying something totally different now. You know, they say Teofimo Lopez, you know, and remember what I said. I said Mauricio Suleiman is the author of confusion. I got receipts where I said this. I said the problem is not Teofimo Lopez. The problem is not Devin Haney. The problem is Mauricio Suleiman. Mauricio Suleiman is the author of confusion. Do you guys remember me saying this? I had the receipts where I said it. Let's go on over here. Let's go on. That's how we say it in the South. Let's go on over here. Listen, I don't want to believe you. I don't want to believe you. I don't want to play this. Are you sure this is what it says? Are you sure? I don't want to play this now. Listen, I don't want to play this. Dark Prince says, a fighter can't be undisputed with the franchise title. No. Mauricio Suleiman said that Teofimo Lopez, you know, that's what that. Now, I didn't hear him say it. But if he said it, Mauricio Suleiman, Teofimo Lopez is undisputed. He is the undisputed franchise champion, right? I didn't know that you could become undisputed with a franchise belt that you do not have to defend any mandatories against. But Mauricio Suleiman is the author of confusion. This is what I've been consistent at saying. I have countless videos where I'm saying this. It's not Teofimo's fault. It's not Devin Haney's fault. Mauricio Suleiman is the author of this. But I don't want to believe this now. I don't want to. You see what I'm saying? I'm scared to play it because I don't know. Am my ears deceiveth me? My ears deceiveth me. Now this is Blue Blood's channel. Shout out to Blue. I haven't heard this. I haven't heard it. Let's do this. All right, let's do this.
And last question.
All right, here it go. Here it go. Here it go, guys. Here it go. Let's do this. Let's do this.
Obviously, just this is kind of move away from heavyweight for a second into lightweight. Teofimo Lopez was now has the other 3 belts. Devin Haney has your belt, but Lomachenko was the franchise champion for the WBC, which happened right before that fight. Do you consider Teofimo Lopez? Obviously, he's a unified champion, but do you think that he needs to beat Devin Haney to be the unified champion?
Well,
or undisputed? I mean, I'm sorry.
Teofimo defeated Lomachenko.
Yes.
And in that fight, they had the request that if he defeated Lomachenko, he would be granted the same recognition as world champion and the franchise zone.
Well, there you go.
He's, without a doubt, he's unified. We have Haney as the WBC champion, and that activity in that division has been very important.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, with the pandemic and now with the problems that the fight with Kamboso has brought,
oh my goodness,
that
yes.
has limited many things. We expect that.
No, man. No, man. Let's go back and hear that again now. Let's go back and hear that again. It sounds like Mauricio Sulaiman said that when he asked him, is Teofimo undisputed or if he's unified champion? But let's go back and hear it again. It sounds like he said that Teofimo is the unified champion. And Devin Haney is hold on, just in case. I don't want nobody thinking. I don't want nobody thinking that I'm making this up, because they do say Mauricio Sulaiman said this. Mauricio Sulaiman said that, right?
Coinbase is the primary platform for buying.
So we gotta take Mauricio Sulaiman said, and I've been the main one. Hold it. I've been the main guy. These for you channels who pushing Teofimo. I've been the main guy saying that, listen, this dude is not undisputed. He's a franchise belt, right? Mauricio Sulaiman is the author of confusion. You can't sit back here and push a narrative and say that, hey, well, Mauricio said that the franchise belt is a superior belt. I've been hearing this argument for a whole bunch of people been telling me in the chat, that's a superior belt. I said, dude, the franchise belt is a designation. I said, this dude, Mauricio Sulaiman, is talking out of both sides of his neck. It's not Teofimo's fault. It's not Devin Haney's fault, right? When you are a champion in any division, you have to fight your mandatories. That's what makes you a champion. You have to defend your titles to prove without a shadow of a doubt you are that guy in that division, right? If you have a belt that does not require you to fight the other top guys in the division, you don't have any mandatories, you ain't no goddamn, you can't be the guy. You know what I mean? Now, you did beat the guy, but you get what I'm saying, though. Mauricio Sulaiman is getting money, sanction fees, stuff like that. Let's hear this one more time, because this is for those who say we have to listen to what Mauricio Sulaiman says. Mauricio said that Teofimo is undisputed. Okay, now if Mauricio is saying that Teofimo is not undisputed, you same guys who said we got to listen to Mauricio Sulaiman, okay, I'm going to listen to you guys. We're going to listen to Mauricio Sulaiman. Let's see what he has to say.
Obviously, this is kind of move away from heavyweight for a second into lightweight. Teofimo Lopez was now has the other 3 belts. Devin Haney has your belt, but Lomachenko was the franchise champion for the WBC, which happened right before that fight. Do you consider Teofimo Lopez? Obviously, he's a unified champion, but do you think that he needs to beat Devin Haney to be the unified champion?
Well,
or undisputed? I mean, I'm sorry.
Teofimo defeated Lomachenko.
Yes.
And in that fight, they had the request that if he defeated Lomachenko, he would be granted the same recognition as world champion and the franchise zone.
Well, there you go. He's,
without a doubt, he's unified. We have Haney as the WBC champion.
So let's start right there. If you didn't hear it, remember, we got to listen to Mauricio Sulaiman, right? He said that Teofimo Lopez is the unified champion. He said we have the WBC champion, Devin Haney. I didn't say this. Your guy, Mauricio Sulaiman, said this. I didn't say it. Your guy, Mauricio Sulaiman, the guy who everybody who been hitting me up, when I was having these, making these videos, clarifying the record, I've been saying the whole time that, hey, listen, you got one sanctioning body saying that Teofimo is undisputed, and then you got 3 other sanctioning bodies saying that he's not undisputed. I pulled up Wikipedia. Oh, you can't believe Wikipedia? Wikipedia lying. They conspiring against Teofimo Lopez. You can't be doing that. You know, you can't believe nothing that. You can't believe nothing that the Wikipedia say, coach. Man, what kind of research you doing? I said, okay, forget Wikipedia. Let's go to the sanctioning bodies. I went to the sanctioning bodies. WBC, as a matter of fact, hold on. But I hate having this conversation again. But Teofimo Lopez, you heard, now this gonna break a whole lot of people's hearts. Don't get mad at the old boy. Get mad at Mauricio. Mauricio said this. He said that Teofimo is the unified champion and the WBC champion is Devin Haney. This is what Mauricio said. For all y'all, what Mauricio said, franchise is a superior belt. Well, if franchise is a superior belt, apparently, if the franchise is a superior belt, apparently Mauricio Sulaiman forgotten all about it. Apparently he forgotten all about it, or he's flip-flopping his position. Shout out to John Doe for dropping that $2. Bam, super chat on your boy.
Hey, Leroy.
Super chat received.
Playtime's over, boy.
He said, shout out to Mauricio for clearing that up. bro, this is what I'm saying. Free Larry Hoover. He said, coach, see if you can get on Stacey McKinley on the show. I'll try, man. I'll try. My show here, man. My show here, these guys I don't know. We'll see. If I can get Sugar Hill on, I have to reach out and see what we can do, man. Shout out to the brother who made that happen for me, man. Much love. He said Lopez is not undisputed. You know what? I think Mauricio just cleared that up. Bond Scott says, I'm no fight at 135, 0140, 0147 has become undisputed in 18 fights. Who has become undisputed in 18 fights? Josh Saylor. No, Josh Saylor had, 19 fights, right? 19 fights. Josh Saylor got 19 fights, right? He says, Devin Haney's WBC champion. That's what he said. That's what he said. WBC wanted to stick their weenie in when Teofimo beat Loma, even though the belt was not. Bruh. Listen. This dude here, man. Now what? They gonna turn. Okay. All right. Listen. They're gonna turn now. These same guys who were saying Mauricio Sulaiman said A, B, C, and D, they're gonna turn on Mauricio Sulaiman. That's this how this works. They're gonna turn on Mauricio Sulaiman. WBC wanted to stick there. Yeah, they're gonna turn on him. See, this is what happens when you run with these narratives. Josh Saylor gets props over here and beat Jose Ramirez and gave my respect. Yeah. I bet I won $300 on Josh Saylor. He said, I agree with Coach. Listen, I'm just saying, bro, like, which one it is? He said, listen to the whole interview. He goes further and say, they must fight. Yeah, is the rest of the interview? Is that the link? Is that the direct link? Listen, you saying this is on Blue Channel, right? Is this? Because I don't want to hear what Blue say, because they'll say, well, oh man, but this Blue saying this. That ain't what Mauricio Sulaiman saying. I need to hear the entire interview. Is this the entire interview? Hold on. Hold on, guys. Let's hear this one more again, just in case my ears are deceiving me.
And last question. Obviously, just this is kind of move away from heavyweight for a second into lightweight. Teofimo Lopez now has the other 3 belts. Devin Haney has your belt, but Lomachenko was the franchise champion for the WBC, which happened right before that fight. Do you consider Teofimo Lopez? Obviously, he's a unified champion, but do you think that he needs to beat Devin Haney to be the unified champion?
Well,
or undisputed? I mean, I'm sorry.
Teofimo defeated Lomachenko.
Yes.
And in that fight, they had the request that if he defeated Lomachenko, he would be granted the same recognition as a world champion and the franchise zone.
Well, there you go.
He's, without a doubt, he's unified. We have Haney as the WBC champion, and that activity in that division has been very important.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, with the pandemic and now with the problems that the fight with Kamboso has brought.
Oh my goodness!
That has limited many things, but we expect that.
All right, now this is on Blue's channel. Shout out to Blue. I don't hear nothing else. Everything else is just going to be Blue talking, giving this interpretation, and I don't want to hear what he has to say from an interpretation standpoint. You know, I just want to hear directly from, you know, the source. If that was Mauricio Sulaiman's voice. He said that we have the WBC champion, Devin Haney, and he says that Teofimo Lopez is the unified champion. This is what he said. Mauricio Sulaiman. I didn't say this. This is what Mauricio Sulaiman said. The same guy these guys who've been jumping down my throat. I've been having these guys who were jumping down my throat when I said that when I said Teofimo Lopez is not undisputed. And you can't go by what Wikipedia say. And all this stuff there, coach, you listen to Wikipedia. I said, okay, let's go directly to the I said, there's a dispute. This section of the body said, and then guess what? Not only that, I even went a step further. What did I do? I went to the WBC website. Remember that? I went directly to the WBC's website. And I said, well, I ain't the smartest guy in the world, but you know, my GED education tells me that if Teofimo was undisputed, and Teofimo is my guy at 135. So it's not like I'm throwing shade at him. You know, he's my favorite fighter at 135. It's not like I'm throwing shade, but do you guys remember this? I said, well, if he's undisputed, tell me how come when I go to the WBC website, they got a big ass picture of Devin Haney right here, WBC lightweight champion. And then up under him, they got in small letters, Teofimo Lopez, franchise champion. Why did it say Teofimo Lopez undisputed? Right? So that told me everything I needed to know. But I still was getting people jumping down my throat saying that, oh, well, you know what, he said this in the interview. Well, Mauricio said this in the interview. Okay, now we just heard an interview totally contradicting and saying opposite. And listen, this is the crazy part about it. This reporter asks a brilliant question. He asked Mauricio Sulaiman a direct question. Mauricio didn't want to, he didn't say yes. You know, he went all around the world talking about the pandemic and, you know, Teofimo beat Lomachenko. Yeah, we know he beat Lomachenko. Man, answer the goddamn question. Is Teofimo the undisputed lightweight champion of the world? Yes or no? He said, well, you know, went around the world, you know, smoked the Buddha, smoked weed with me on the back patio. And then he turned around and said, well, you know, Teofimo is the unified champion and Devin Haney is the WBC lightweight champion. It's dead now. It's dead. It's dead. It's dead. So we ain't got to talk about that no more. That's dead. That's dead. We ain't got to talk about that no more. That's dead there. That's dead. Matter of fact, yeah, that's dead. There's no more undisputed as related to Teofimo, according to Mauricio Sulaiman. Mauricio is keeping Haney as champ so he can still collect sanctioning fees from Haney. Well, and then it's not, bro. Haney is the champ though. Like it's not like he can take it from him. You know what I mean? Unless Haney, you know, get popped dirty or something like that. But or he loses, it's not like he can take it from him. You know what I mean? Like, hey, I'm just gonna take this belt from you because we don't like you. He is the WBC champ. That's all I was saying. That's all I was saying. I got slapped across the head with the pistol and all this stuff there. Can't be pushing these narratives, dog. You know. He says legally, Devin is the champ, but we all know the truth. Yeah, we do all know the truth. Devin is the champ. That's the truth. Devin Haney is the WBC champ. That's the truth. Yeah. There's no legally, but there's no but. Who is the WBC lightweight champion of the world? Devin Haney. Period. There's no but after that. There's no but after that. There is no but. Now, if you know what? If Lomachenko never would have dropped the belt, and he would have fought Teofimo would have beat him, then he would have been undisputed. But once, okay, I can make a perfect example. This is my phone. This is my phone, right? As a matter of fact, yeah, this is my phone. This phone, this is the iPhone. This phone is a superior phone, right? This phone has been recognized for years, centuries. Anybody had this belt, had this phone as the champ, right? I lose this, I drop this phone. I say, no, I don't want this phone no more. Bam. And let's say Ronald Finkley pick up the phone. And Mauricio Sulaiman said, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, coach. I got a sidekick for you. I'm going to give you this sidekick. This sidekick is not the championship belt, but this is a special a special designation phone. You'll be able to talk to Batman and all this stuff on there. I said, well, do I have to defend my title with this phone? No. This ain't like the real belt. The real belt, you got to always defend your title. This is a special designation. This will allow you to maneuver around the politics of having to fight the top guys. You can pick and choose whoever you want to fight. Now, never throughout the history of boxing have we ever had something like this, but you will be able to make this happen. So, whoever had this phone, he is the owner of the phone. He is the champ. He's the guy, right? Now, did he beat Lomachenko? Did he beat Lomachenko to get this phone? No, he didn't. Lomachenko didn't want to fight him. He gave the belt up. Once you give something up, it's not yours anymore. That's all I'm saying. And if the franchise belt is a superior belt, then guess what? Josh Taylor should not be undisputed. Mauricio Sulaiman need to say, you know what? The franchise belt is a superior belt. What we need to do, we're going to make a special designation belt for you. Canelo has the WBC super middleweight belt. What we need to do, we need to make a special destination belt for you too, because that WBC belt is inferior now. But Mauricio Sulaiman is creating all this confusion. That's all I'm saying. That's all I've ever said, guys. That's all I've ever said about that. Now, he's my guy. Teofimo is my guy, but what I'm not going to do, I'm just saying, bro, I got to call it like it is. I'm not going to say, well, because this guy said something to fit my narrative, now I'm going to take what he said when you know this dude lied. So now we can play video footage of Teofimo, of Mauricio Sulaiman saying one thing, and I still haven't heard what he said with Teofimo was undisputed. I haven't heard that yet. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I'll look for it, but if you guys can find it, please send it to my DM on Instagram. But on this, he said that he's unified. So, bro, at the end of the day, it all is not Teofimo Lopez's fault. It's not Devin Haney's fault. Everybody jumping on Haney, everybody jumping on Teofimo. It's Mauricio Sulaiman, and I will continue to say that. Don't nobody want to say it's Mauricio Sulaiman, I guess because they want to get Mauricio Sulaiman on this show. I don't give a damn about having him on this show. I ain't finna be ass kissing for no goddamn interviews. Not me. I don't need these guys. I don't. I'm just being honest with you. If they rock with me, cool. If not, cool. I don't do no dick ride for no interviews, homie. Not me. It ain't gonna happen. He said, will Fury be promoted to franchise champion to avoid the winner of White versus Wallin? I don't know. I have no idea. No Hernan says a good point. I don't like that about Teo either. Well, I don't know what y'all talking about with that. He said, nah, dog, Android more superior. Hey, man, I got the sidekick, baby. I got the sidekick. You feel me? I got the sidekick. You know how we do it. I'm old school. I got the sidekick. He said, how about the belt for the new division of 137, Teo weight? Well, Floyd fought at catch weights. He fought Canelo at 152. Like, what the hell is that? I don't like no fighter fighting at a catch weight. I don't remember Sugar Ray Robinson fighting nobody at a goddamn catch weight. If you good, no, I'm coming in your weight class. I'm going to beat you in your weight class. I don't want no advantages. I feel like my skills is good enough to fight you and beat you there. I didn't agree with it when Floyd did it. I didn't agree with it when Canelo did it. I didn't agree with it when other De La Hoya, I think De La Hoya did it too. I don't agree with nobody for that. Any fighter asks for a catch weight, in my opinion, is a fighter that's not confident that he can beat you at your weight division. I don't care who it is. Whether it's Floyd Mayweather, whether it's Canelo, whether it's De La Hoya, you're asking for a catch weight for a reason. That's any fighter. I don't care how much you like the fighter. I don't care how much you cap for the fighter. I don't care how much you in love with the fighter. What I'm not going to, as soon as Terrence Crawford tell me, yeah, I'm going to move up to 154, and I want to fight Jamel Charlo, but Jamel going to have to meet me at 152 at the catchweight. As soon as Terrence Crawford say that, I'm going to say, you know what, my nigga, no, hell no. We don't do catchweights. If you as good as you say you is, if you as good as you think you are, you'll fight Jamel at his weight class. That's what you would do. If you're that good. And yeah, he said damn straight. Exactly. If you're that good. Sugar Ray, I don't remember Sugar Ray Robinson fighting in no goddamn catchweight. So when these dudes be telling me they this and that, well, he the A side and all this stuff there, damn all that. Man, listen, you say you can beat this dude is the champion at this division. Okay, if you want to fight him, go to his division, come to his trap and take over his trap. Don't say, well, dude, I don't want to come to your trap. What I want you to do, just come on down the street just a little bit, and I'll meet you halfway in the middle of the street, and then we can settle the differences right there. No, you said you're going to whoop me in my house, in my weight division. Bring your ass. Bring your ass on up here and fight me here. De La Hoya did it before because he was the A side. Yes, I agree. It was done out of insecurity. Period. De La Hoya was dead wrong for that, and he still got his ass whipped. And he still lost. He said, yeah, it's called pound for pound for a reason. When you think of pound for pound, the number one guy, you know who made pound for pound popular? Sugar Ray Robinson. Sugar Ray Robinson is pound for pound, period. He is the definition of pound for pound. For these guys who don't know nothing about the sport of boxing, who just started watching boxing 2-3 years ago, who are casuals. Look at Sugar Ray Robinson's resume. He is the original pound for pound. Fought 25 years, and he fought in like 4 different weight classes. No catch weights. I'm going straight to your weight class. I'm going to beat you. Yep. I'm finna come to your weight class. I'm going to beat you. Yep. How much you weigh? I'm coming to your weight class. I'm going to beat you. Yep. Finna come to your weight class. I'm going to beat you. Yep. Okay. I'm finna come back down to this weight class. I'm going to beat you. Yep. Sugar Ray Robinson. I don't care how long you've been watching boxing. I debate anybody on that. Any old school cat on that. You prove me wrong. No catch weight. We're going to fight right here. I'm going to come directly to your weight division. You ain't got to lose a pound. I'm going to gain all the weight to come to your weight division and fight you. And I'm going to lose weight to come back down to your weight division and fight you. You ain't got to, no catch weights. Period. That's it. Sugar Ray Robinson is the definition of what pound for pound is. Franchise is only a duck status, but somehow Canelo made it work for him. I don't think Fury is going to be in a position to get stripped. Oh, okay. Dunn Dollar says all catch weight wins should be discredited. I totally agree with that. There should not be no such thing as a catch weight. I don't care who the A side is, the B side, the C side, how much money you got, how much clout you got in the sport of boxing. Man, damn all that. Do you think you can beat me at middleweight? Yeah, I'll beat you at middleweight. Okay, come to middleweight and fight me. Come to middleweight and fight me. He said, damn, coach, you still putting in the work? Oh, yeah, yes, sir, yes, sir. He said, what he said? The real deal did it right. The real deal who? You talking about Holyfield? What real deal you talking about? I don't know nothing about Holyfield fighting nobody no catch weight. Unless you know something I don't know. That's the only real deal I know. Real deal Holyfield. That's the only real deal I know is Holyfield. That's the only one I know. Shout out to Bless 365 for dropping that quarter of a damn dub on your boy.
Hey, Leroy.
Super chat received.
Playtime's over, boy.
Blessing, let Fury hurry up and fight and retire and gone so Wilder can beat whoever comes his way. Listen, Wilder should fight Trevor Bryant. Telling you, Bless, Trevor Bryant got that WBA regular strap. That's the same belt Muhammad Ali and Mike Tyson and Holyfield and all those and Lennox Lewis and all those other boys had. He need to fight for that belt. That's the real, that's the historical belt. The historical championship belt. Of course we know that The super middleweight, the super heavyweight title came about like 20 years ago. They made that for Lennox Lewis. They gave Lennox Lewis that belt. He said Robinson was a beast, 201 fights, and the closest thing to come to knocking him out was when he was the Michigan Heat. Yeah, Sugar Ray, he got quite a few losses on his resume, but he fought 25 years. You fight 25 years. You know how that is. If you're new to the channel, please hit the like button and subscribe. You feel me though? He say, don't be putting that work. Bro, listen, bro. I was Wilder, man. I'm finna go slide this dude. Hey, Bless, I'm telling you, sis. Wilder need to fight Trevor Bryan, get that strap. He ain't doing nothing anyways. He ain't doing nothing. He ain't doing nothing. Man, let me go ahead and whoop that. Go ahead and whoop that dude over there, man. Trevor the Dream Bryan. Yeah, go ahead and knock his ass out. Take that. Take that. Wilder get that. Wilder be champion again, WBA heavyweight champion, and that'll put him in position for whatever. He said Joshua getting trained by Randy Shields. I guess you meant Ronnie Shields. We don't. Has that been confirmed? Has that been confirmed? If you have any confirmation on that, and do you have any receipts on that to show me that? I don't like to guess. I like to see hardcore facts. I like to see something that said, well, Anthony Joshua confirms that he is now training with Ronnie Shields. Haven't seen that yet. If you have something that's showing that, Bruce, let me know. Let me know. Pugilist said Manny would get more credit climbing up the weights if he could fight inside like Duran. It was his only weakness. Yeah, Manny's not a good inside fighter. He would have been nice to see Filipino knife on Traps Arts blended. Now he wasn't good, but then Manny fought people that catch weights too. Manny fought people that catch weights too. Damn sure did. Fought people that catch weights. I don't like that catch weight stuff. Hate to say Coach Trevor is the most dumb. Hey, Jay Heck, man, I be capping. I was capping for Trevor Bryan, but no, man, I can't cap for him no more, dog. I can't cap for him no more. You know what I mean? He said, I confirm it. Show it to me. I need receipts. You said you'll confirm it? Show it to me. I need receipts. He said, Ronnie would be good coach, because AJ was at Ed Reynoso's camp too, his gym too. He's met with several trainers in America. I haven't heard anything that any statement saying that. As a matter of fact, you said you got, yeah, show me the receipts, bro, because I was just looking this morning. He says AJ did come to the U.S. to seek out a trainer and add his style to his vocabulary. Yeah, he's talking about his vocabulary. No, he is in America. He is in America looking at trainers. That is facts. That is true. That is facts. That is true. But and I've been looking at this morning, there is no confirmation from Anthony Joshua or Eddie Hearns that says Anthony Joshua is officially working with Ronnie Shields, and this is his new trainer. Period. Until you show me that, you either lying or you just going by some rumors or something. And I can hit my sources up. Matter of fact, I hit them up right now. I hit them up right now. Let's see. My main man up. I hit him right now while we on the show. I hit him up right now. I hit him up right now. They'll let me know. Bear with me one moment, guys. Say Ronnie Shields. Hold on, guys. I got it right here. Here you go. I'll find out something. He says, I say, I smell like a garbage dripping. Let's see. He said he was at Virgil Hunter's or Ronnie Shields' gym. Yes, he was at Virgil Hunter's private gym. He was at Ronnie Shields' gym. He was at Ed Reynoso's gym. What does that mean, though? What does that mean? You see what I'm saying? What does that mean? So that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I'll find out. I'll find out. He said, I think AJ needs a mean-spirited trainer. A nice guy needs a mean coach to bring out the best, vice versa. Joshua has the skills. It's just his mindset. It's just his mindset. He doesn't know how to turn that right. Okay. Shout out to my sources. Nothing has been confirmed yet. It says that Joshua's making his rounds right now. Sources say. Hey, sources say. What sources? Oh, hey, Thomas Jones, they came over there. Sources say that Canelo Alvarez is in the process of fighting Dimitri Bivol in Beterbiev at this he's in the process of fighting both of them in the same night. He's going to fight Bivol the first 6 rounds and Beterbiev the last 6 rounds. What is the sources? Who told you that? Don't worry about this. Don't worry about the sources who told me that. Just know that sources say that. He says sources shall remain nameless. Oh man, bro. Chick says it means he's scouting training facilities. Exactly. He's just scouting training facilities. I'm hearing the same information that everybody else is hearing. He's just scouting. He's just scouting training facilities. But scouting training facilities does not mean this is the trainer he's going to work with. He picked this coach. Listen, one thing about me, bro. Bro, let me tell you something. I don't like to assume anything. I need actual facts. When I was in the NOI as a lieutenant, we're taught in the NOI, brother, do you have actual facts? Something that's tangible, that can be proven right now. If you say, well, no, you know, what rumor has the sources is this and that. Listen, until you have something tangible, brother, get on up out of here. We need something. Is there any actual facts on that? No, okay, then we can't run with that then. That's all I'm saying. When you come to me, that's all I'm thinking. You got any actual facts on that? You got any receipts on that? You got proof? Like this brother here said that Mauricio Suleiman said that Teofimo Lopez is the unified champion and Devin Haney is the WBC lightweight champion. I said, no, man, I don't believe that. Let pull that up for me. Pull that up for me. He sent me the receipt. He sent me the receipt. And when I heard the receipt, Mauricio Suleiman said on video, in audio, whatever the case may be, that Teofimo Lopez is the unified champion and Devin Haney is the WBC champion, lightweight champion. That's the receipt. He said, someday, he said, someday you'll get better connections, coach. Hey, man, listen, man. All right, man. Okay. All right, Bruce. All right. Okay. All right. Sources say. Okay. All right. Well, Bruce, what this is what we going to say. Bruce confirmed. He says that Anthony Joshua has picked Ronnie Shields, and that's his new trainer. This is what Bruce Gold says. This is what Bruce says. So, it is what it is. Facts. According to Bruce. Bruce is saying this. He got the sources, apparently. That's all I'm saying. Facts. Hey, I'm not saying this. I'm not going on record saying that. Because if I do that, I'll be lying. He says, Suleiman was still talking in the spin cycle. Yes, he was. Still talking in the spin cycle. Still. Yeah, yes, he was. Yes, he was, bro. Hey, Paul ever said blue equals facts. Hey, Blue be killing me with that, boy. Facts. He said, he got connections. Hey, he got connections, man. Hey, man. He got connections. She said, that's a good look if true. The key word is if. That's the key word is if. That's the key word. I like to be right, not first. That's how I am. I like to be right, not first. I like to be right, not first. Who is this? Somebody spamming? Hot girls. Yeah, hot girls, you finna get blocked. Hot girls. Oh, you've been blocked. Okay, so they got you. The moderators got you, but the moderator's working fast. Hey, he said, man, BFTV over there cursing the chat out his eye. Hey, listen. Hey, hold on. This is a true story. I've never seen any one of his brothers live. BFTV, right? My main man Shelton always sending me videos, right? Because he watched all of the LDBC channels, right? He sent me a video of this dude. Bro, I watched like, I want to say about 25, 30 minutes of his show, right? This dude, BFTV, salute to this brother. God bless him. This dude had me laughing for 30 minutes. He was cursing. Oh, God, that bitch ass nigga. I told you. Such. What in the hell is, bro? I'm like, damn, brother, calm down. The dude looked like he was going to have a stroke. He was like 38 hot, not 38 hot, 38 hot. He was fire hot, cursing out everybody. Oh, bro, you got that bitch ass nigga. Why you keep coming over here? You know you're going to get blocked. Block. Y'all keep coming over every day. Yeah, bro, it was hilarious, bro. Oh, my God. Bro, it was hilarious, bro. This dude here is hilarious. I swear this dude funny, bro. This dude is hilarious. He said, you turning me back into the old me. Bro, this dude is hilarious. He said, this is facts over feelings. Yeah, bro, this is hilarious, bro. Bro, I was laughing so hard, bro. And I don't even remember what he was arguing about. I know it was about Wilder. It was about Wilder. And you know his bro, and I heard him say coon about 20 times. Oh, coon ass nigga. Oh, coon. You's a coon. Bro, that's their favorite word. That's their go-to word, boy, coon. That's their go-to word over there. They will call you a coon in a minute, even if it doesn't fit. They don't even know what the definition of a coon is because they use it out of context. If you disagree with the narrative, you're a coon. That's not what a coon is. But that dude had me laugh. But Shelton sent me one video. I haven't been back over there since. But that dude funny, though. He's funny. He's funny. He's very emotional. He's funny. He said, I came across the channel on Southpaw 77 and something, and I was very respectful. And he straight up dissed me and talked trash to me. Oh, man, bro. Big Ryder say mental thuggery. Bro, this dude is hilarious, bro. Bro, that dude is hilarious. Bro, my God. Hey, you know, one day we'll pull this show up while we having the show and just look at him. That dude funny. He funny, dog. He's funny, dog. He's funny. He is funny. He was having a temper tantrum. Like, brother was having a temper tantrum. I'm like, bro, I ain't seen, bro. He was having a temper tantrum. I don't want to keep talking about that brother. That dude, they're hilarious, bro. He funny, bro. He's funny. He's funny. Josh was at the Peacock gym. He must be getting trained by Frank Bruno. Hey, man. Bruno. I don't know. He just got off a box rec, but when it comes to his fighters, he scraps box rec. No, he just goes off a box rec, but when it comes to his fighters, he scraps box rec. Hey, bro. What I do hilarious, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. That dude funny, dog. He funny, dog. He is funny, bro. Now you gonna get blocked when you go over there. Now he funny, bro. He funny. He is funny, bro. That dude, he gonna have a stroke, man. I gotta tell our brother to calm down. He gonna have a stroke, man. He be taking this stuff too serious. He said, reminds me of my 6-year-old son. Donna said. Donna said. He said, BLTV reminds me of my 6-year-old son having a fit. Boy, that dude, that boy. Oh, that dude hilarious. He said, Coach, what's going on? What's going on, Devontae? Bro, that was hilarious, bro. Bro, that was hilarious. Bro, that was hilarious, bro. Bro, that was hilarious there, bro. He said, boy, don't lost it. Bro, that dude funny, dog. He funny, dog. Some of these channels I say, I do love to laugh throughout the day, though. Everybody, they hilarious, bro. That dude, bro. That dude hilarious. He probably called me, he probably called me like 1,000 coons. Oh, that coon, that nigga over there, he's a coon. And yada, yada, yada. He like to say coon. He like to say coon and bitch ass nigga. That's his word. Coon. That's all I heard him say. Every other word. Coon. Bitch ass nigga. Yada, yada, yada. Oh, cool ass nigga. Oh, bitch ass. Yada, yada, yada. God damn it. I told you. Well, you keep going over here. I'm like, bro, calm down. But it do like he was going to have a stroke. Listen, man, I think all jokes aside, I think they need to have a divine intervention. I think 7-8, I think you need to have a divine intervention with BLTB. Talk to the brother, man. Get him to calm down. Get him to calm down, bro. Get him to calm down. You know, I don't want the brother to have no stroke or nothing, man. Get him to calm down. I had to pick a wild and fear behind him. He said he had to pick a wild and fear behind him. And for 2 hours, he kept pointing at him. It said, this man right here had me the greatest fight of my life. He be going crazy. That dude funny, man. That dude funny, bro. Bro, you know what I'm gonna do? All jokes aside, y'all know I be talking to Bob Marley. I'm gonna smoke me some good green. I mean, smoke like 2 back to back. Bam, I'm gonna smoke one because I know I might get my high blowed on the first one, so I gotta smoke another one. You know, just in case the first one my high get blowed, the second one to mellow me out. I'm gonna just go on dude channel, give him some watch time hours. I'm gonna just watch his whole live. I promise you, I'll probably be laughing all goddamn day. Now I ain't gonna comment in it because I know they gonna block me. Block. They gonna block me after real. They gonna block me, boy. You know they don't like me. Boy, they hate me, boy. You know they gonna block me. But just to laugh, bro. Just to laugh, bro. He said, smoke some of that good green with him, coach. Hey, man, look here, man. Get some of this here, homie. Hey. I'm gonna be like, hey, man, look here, man. Look here, man. Let's let bygones be bygones, man. This is what we gonna do. Let's let bygones be bygones.
The stickiest of the icky. You want to smoke with the old boy Rick James?
Hey, listen. Let's let bygones be bygones, man. Hey, let's do this. Let's do this. Let bygones be bygones, baby boy. You know, I'm gonna break bread. You know what I mean? I'm gonna give you some of this. I'm gonna give you some of this sticky icky here.
The stickiest of the icky. You want to smoke with the old boy Rick James?
You see what I'm saying? I'm gonna give you some of this here. Calm your nerves down, bro. You get angry too much. Bro, I'm telling you, bro. Bro, you get mad too much, dog. Listen, get some of that. But hey, boy, this here, tell him, boy, what I got in this here, boy, telling you, this here gonna get you right. Go ahead, bro. We gotta go help Buddy out over there, man. Gotta go help Buddy out. I don't like seeing him go crazy like that. The first time ever going on this show, Shelton Moore sent me the link. I'm like, man, he know I don't be going on these dudes. All right, let me just click it and see. Buddy was going on, man. The Buddy was moving around like this here. Oh, yeah, bitch ass nigga, you know, coon, yada yada, bitch ass nigga, coon. You know, bro, he said it like 70 times. I'm like, bro, that's the only thing in this vocabulary. hey, man, listen, man. I'm gonna offer these dudes a piece, you know. Hey, he said just visit the channel. Dude sound like DJ. Hey, y'all want to pull up over there right quick? Y'all want to pull up over there? Hey, what y'all want to do, man? Y'all want to pull up over there, man? Let's pull up. Y'all want to pull up over there? Hey, what y'all want to? Y'all want to pull up over there right quick, man? So let's show some support, man, to the brother, man. You know, let's show some support to the brother, man. Hey, Alphabet Boys, man. Hey, peace pipe, man. Let's let bygones be bygones. Let's let bygones be bygones, y'all. Let's squash it. Y'all come smoke one with the old boy, man. Hey, let's let bygones.
The stickiest of the icky. You want to smoke with the old boy Rick James?
Let's let bygones be bygones, man. Let's let bygones. Let's let bygones be bygones. Let's pull up old buddy, man. Let's see what's up, man. Let's see what's up, man. Let's see what's up, man. No, some say salute to the mighty LDBC. He on right now. The brother on right now. The brother on right now. Hey, let's salute. Hey, salute to the brother, man. Hey, let me send him a shout out. Let me salute to the brother. The brother, man. Support the brother, man. Y'all support him. This is for educational purposes only, man. Let's salute the brother, man. Let's salute the brother. Let's salute the brother. There you go. Let's salute the brother. Let's salute the brother, man. Let's salute to the mighty LDBC. Hey. Salute to the mighty LDBC. That's brother right here, man. Let's see if I get called a coon. Will anybody call me a coon? Let's see. When I get called a coon, will anybody call me a coon? Let's see. Let's see. Will anybody call me a coon? Let's see. I salute it. I salute it. I salute it to the mighty. Okay, I ain't got blocked yet, so. Oh boy. I got blocked yet. Oh, hey, here you go. He said, BF. He said, I knew meeting. He said, hey, they calling me a super troll. He said, new media is a super troll. Oh, man. Hey, salute. Oh, man. Yeah, man. We get our buddy, man. Hey, listen. Yeah, man. That partner blocked me. I'll probably get blocked later on, man. Hey. I'll probably get blocked later on. They probably gonna call me all kind of coons and, you know. Oh, boy. Donna say they deleted your comment, coach. Oh, okay. Okay. He said, I can't hear. He said, I can't hear. Yeah, you know, I ain't have it turned up. I didn't have it turned up. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Hey, man. Hey, peace, brother. Peace. Peace, brother. We gonna smoke some of this sticky icky with the old boy, man. Hey. Oh, he said a super troll belt champion. Hey, listen, man. Oh, hey, man, salute to the boys over there, man. Hey, it is what it is, man. You know, listen, man, y'all saw me now. I tried to, you know, hey, man, I offered the olive branch. You know what I mean?
The stickiest of the icky. You want to smoke with the old boy Rick James?
You know, offer the olive branch now. I did offer the olive branch. Y'all saw it now, live on the air. He says, what you do to him, coach? I ain't did nothing, though. I ain't did nothing. I ain't did that, dog. I'm just trying to smoke. I'm just trying to smoke with the old boy. That's all I'm trying to do. I see the brother over there having a temper tantrum. I'm just trying to smoke with the old boy. That's all I'm trying to do, dog. You know, offering peace to those boys over there, man. That's all I'm saying. He said he's explaining now how much he doesn't care about the trolls, coach. Hey, man. That's all I'm saying. I'm just trying to, you know, a peace offering, guys. Let's let bygones be bygones and smoke one with the old boy. That's all I'm saying.
The stickiest of the icky. You want to smoke with the old boy Rick James?
That's all I'm saying. Let's let bygones be bygones.
Yeah.
He said the floodgates are wide open. for the trolls. He say, Coach, you still doing undercover detective? I am Dave. I am Dave. Boy. He said that dude was a real life angry man. Bro, listen, bro. Oh my God. Oh, bro. Oh, this is hilarious, bro. Yo, hey man, listen, man. Listen, we gotta put back on. We gotta put our differences aside for the greater good. And smoke one, but I got a little something in there, man. Got some of that Mike Tyson OG Kush in there, man. That's what I got in there, man. Oh man. Hey, listen. Hey, man, listen, man. Hey, Boss Guy say, Coach, you need the sponsorship by Duracell. I said, you like the Duracell bunny. You got some stamina, bro, over 2 hours. Oh, yeah, man. I didn't realize it was over 2 hours, man. We go. Wait, hey, man, let's get everybody a shout out, man. Shout out to everybody, man, in the chat, man. I got most love for everybody, man. Hey, man, listen. Hey, listen, man. We gonna squash it, See, if he get on some good green, he ain't got to worry about being mad like he about to bust a blood vessel. He ain't got to worry about that. Shelton sent me that link, man, about a week ago. Probably about a week and a half ago, something like that. Bro, I laughed so hard, bro. I was laughing so much, bro. Just watching. This dude here he is funny. He is funny. I like him. He's funny. He's funny. Shout out to Zadis Buchanan, man. Shout out to Lisa Bales, the queen. Shout out to Bob Scott. Shout out to Andy C. Shout out to I Am Dave. Shout out to Paul Evans. Shout out to Double A. Shout out to main man Big Ronald Finkler. What's happening, man? Shout out to Merrill Dixon. What the link read? Shout out to Thomas Jones. What's happening? Shout out to Javante. Cheeseburger Davis. Oh man, don't say that about Tank, man. Shout out to the one Mr. Ham. Shout out to Dundada 555. Shout out to the Queen, Bless 365. Shout out to Punch Perfect Boxing. What's happening? Shout out to Bob Scott with the link read. Shout out to Louis James, man. What's going on, fam? Shout out to Major Key Boxing. What's happening, bro? Shout out to Bruce Goals, who got the sources. Sources say that Anthony Joshua has hired Ronnie Shields as his new trainer. Bruce Goals is the only one that got that source. Shout out to Zadis Buchanan. Shout out to Bon Scott. Shout out to Hector Garcia. Shout out to who else we have? Shout out to Andy C. Shout out to Ernie Martinez. Shout out to my main man Juwan, who was on earlier as well. Shout out to Wayne Love Peacock. What's happening, bro? Shout out to I Am Dave. Bruce Goals. Shout out to who else we have? GB Guthrie. What's going on, fam? Shout out. They call me a troll. This guy be trolling now. Shout out to you, Wapo. Shout out to Punch Perfect Boxing, man. Shout out to Big Hector Garcia, man. What's up, Big Heck, man? Shout out to David Fraser. He said, hey, man. Shout out to John Doe. What up, Doe? You know what I mean? What did I say? I just said salute to the mighty LDBC. Shout out. What did I say? Shout out to Miguel Gomez. Shout out to shout out to I can't even see it with a straight face. Shout out to David Fraser, man. Hey, shout out to Chick. Oh man. Shout out to Easy Dies, man. Shout out to Puerto Rican Raw. Shout out to D-Style. Oh boy. Shout out to D-Style. Oh boy. Shout out to Corey Bradley, man. Bro, What did I say, man? I just said shout out, salute to the body LDB. Hey, listen, man, let's just squash everything. This is what we gonna do, right? Shout out to Zadis Buchanan. What's going on, my brother? Listen, we're gonna put all the beef aside. Shout out to the mighty, shout out to UGC Flame. Listen, man, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna put all the beef aside, right? Miguel Gomez, salute to you, fam. Then smoke one with the old boy, man. That's what we're gonna do. We gonna listen for the greater good.
The stickiest of the icky. You want to smoke with the old boy Rick James?
Listen, shout out to Corey Bradley, man. Listen, for the greater good of the sport of boxing, let's just put our differences aside. Smoke one with the old boy.
The stickiest of the icky. You want to smoke with the old boy Rick James?
Cause Buddy gonna bust a blood vessel. He gonna bust a blood vessel in his brain. Literally, it's not that serious. Let's just smoke one and just chill, dog. Let's chill. That's all we need. You know what I mean? You know, all this hostility. Shout out to Puerto Rican Rum. Shout out to the Rebuttal Entertainment. Listen, man, listen. The good green. The good green. So let's you know, go to the old dispensary, man, to get some of this good green, man. And just relax. You know, just burn a couple before you get on the show. That's so you don't get yourself worked up, buddy. You know what I mean? You know, that's all we're gonna work. I'm gonna reach out to the brother, man, and seeking we have a meeting of the minds, and you know what I mean? Can I get him on some of this good green? That's what he need. That's all it is. Shout out to pugilism, man. Shout out to pugilism. Hey, okay. Shout out to real life living. And salute to the queen, man. Bless 365. Salute to the queen, Lady Sham. Please get better soon. Please get better soon. And salute to all of the content creators, man. Salute to all of the content creators. You know what I mean? You know, any beef that's going on can be settled with some of the stickiest of the icky. You see what I'm saying? You get some of the sticky icky, and the sticky icky make all things go away. Shout out to Paul Evans. Shout out to Paul Evans, and shout out to Ava. Other than that, this stuff about Coach Malachi Williams, man. See you guys tomorrow, guys. 3 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. We rolled out almost 4 hours, dog. Damn. Didn't seem like it. But we had fun. And we're going to do it again. Guess what? We will be going live tomorrow, 3 o'clock. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe, hit the like button for the old boy. You know what I mean? And cop the merch. Click the link in the description below. And we're going to do it again tomorrow. We're going to have a damn good show. Other than that, see you guys tomorrow. Don't meet me there. Beat me there. Peace.
Man, I'm out of here, bro. Let's go.